be afraid, or make decisions based in fear. Do it all with confidence and with kindness and strength. Do call your mom and ask her for advice. And always do your best to remember that no matter what you do in this life,
Thank you.
what matters to me is that you keep doing. I love you always, Mom. Inspire kids to do at 4h.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Another heat wave blanketing Colorado today. Families are urged to rethink their outdoor plans as it will be especially dangerous this weekend. A heat advisory in effect from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. today, Saturday, and Sunday along most of the I-25 corridor and the plains. Forecasters say it's not typical summer weather with triple digits lasting so long. In fact, Denver has only hit 100 degrees on consecutive days 15 times since 1872. Uber and Lyft rides today and tomorrow night will no longer be permitted in a section of downtown Denver. DPD's Kimberly Bowser says the change is for safety reasons.
Just directing them to an area that's designated and safe, and the parking is blocked off so that they don't have to load into the car in the...
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Trouble in the drive this morning. There's a few problems. 270 jammed in both directions. Heavy and slow traffic. Looks like a crash eastbound 270 down past York. Eastbound C470 right near Wadsworth. Crash there. That is tying up the right lane. Backing up eastbound C470. Heavy and slow there back to Ken Carroll. Southbound 225 still slow. Parker Road into Tech Center finally looking a little better. And a crash backing up southbound Parker Road at Chambers. Fox 31 pinpoint weather alert day. Sunny, hot today. Heat advisories in effect at 10 a.m. High this afternoon of 101. Currently it's 80 degrees. Impacting your drive to work. Susan Phelan, 630 KHOW.
Time with family, laughs with friends, and cash back? Discover's got you covered on the last one. That's because Discover doubles all the cash back you've earned on your credit card at the end of your first year with Cash Back Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Zero Foxtrot isn't just a brand. It's a way of life. Founded and operated by veterans, Zero Foxtrot's unique apparel and gear echoes the grit of the warrior culture. Zero Foxtrot dedicates itself to producing content, honoring the sacrifices of forgotten heroes of the past, and connecting history to the present. Embark on a journey with Zero Foxtrot today at zerofoxtrot.com. It's not merely our products. It's about the ethos that we embody. Rugged, resilient, and timeless.
Plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumline Services. With quality brands like Carrier and always plumb crazy value. I use Plumline in my home on a mission of excellence with character and ethics. Clear drains, fix leaks, wiring, and quality Carrier systems. Plumline Services. From Castle Rock to Fort Collins. Service at home. Servants at heart. 25 years strong. PlumlineServices.com. Plumline and Carrier. Turn to the experts. Electric rates are going up, up, up. You need Red Rock's Roof and Solar. They do it all, sales, installation, and service. And because they do roofs too, they got you covered. Locally owned, veteran owned, more than 35 years combined experience. The only company to guarantee an activation date or they pay you for lost energy. Battery backups, auxiliary generators. 303-704-2449. 704-2449. RedRocksRS.com.
Regrow your own natural hair during Advanced Hair Summer Sales Event. AdvancedHair.com.
Denver's Talk Station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. And what's today? I used to call it Car Day. Everyone called it Car Friday. I tried to get away from that. I wanted it to be Car Day, but it's Car Friday. I can't argue with the majority of people. And I want to introduce my two car Friday. It's Car Friday. How did you do that loop so quickly? That's amazing. Now, listen, I want to introduce my two car experts today. Oh, it's Mark. It sounded like me, like a replay of
Shannon staring.
Anyway. Oh,
it was supposed to be Joe Biden.
Okay, I want to introduce my two car experts, President Putin and President Zelensky. And then I got Deputy Vice President Trump on my right. And in any case, people, you know, it is really bad when you're doing something and everyone's waiting for you to F up. It is a lot. I don't care who you are. It's a lot of pressure. Now, oh, my God.
It's a lot of pressure.
No. What was that all about? Like, he would all of a sudden stop and then look down and say, but no,
it was Freddy Krueger, man.
One's going to do it. I mean, it's spooky.
It's for effect, yeah.
It's spooky.
It is.
But
I don't like the way you make fun of this elderly gentleman.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you make fun of me, Mark.
Well, that's
Do you
easy,
think?
Doc.
Here's the thing, though. Biden has not been kicked off of Match.com. That's the
good point. You know how hard that would be?
How do you get kicked off of a dating site for desperate people?
I'll tell you how. My profile was so good that other people used it for nefarious purposes.
No, I think
Yeah.
I think they when they met him, the women complained of fraud in the inducement and false misrepresentation and all that.
He had a picture of Brad Pitt up there.
We got centimeters mixed up with inches. That was the problem.
Now, let's talk to David. Hello, David. What's happening with you, man? What's going on?
Hey, Tom. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. What's happening?
Good, good. Hey, so, I just wanted to get some exposure to an event that happened to me. So I'm an entrepreneur, and I just registered a new LLC company within the Colorado Secretary of State website.
Okay.
And I just happened to get a piece of mail that looked credible. It says, if you want to request a form for a certificate of good standing,
right?
Send a check of $70 to this.
Yeah. You know what though? Right? Here's the thing. As soon as you and I register businesses, not quite a bit, but now and then. So I just did an LLC not long ago, and I don't know. They sell the data, obviously, because
absolutely
because I get like banks that want me to open up a checking account, credit cards that want to extend me credit for the company, and then the other one is keeping your corporate records. Now,
but what David's talking about's not a scam, as you know. It's basically it's valid. They will send it to you for $70, but you can download it on the Secretary of State's
that's
page
exactly
for free.
Right, Mark. In 5 minutes.
Exactly.
The certificate of good standing you can download. Now, I happen to, in one of my investment portfolios, have some gas and oil royalties, and I am forever getting emails and snail mail from people who say you have some kind of registry. You have a limited time or 5 days or third notice. You must register your your royalties in this registry, right? And then in small print somewhere on there, it says it's no official. In other words, it's just somebody started a registry and then they charge you to be on it. It's crazy. All of the things out there, it is weird. And like Mark said, if you paid them, they will send you a certificate of good standing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Isn't that weird? What company, what do they call themselves?
Yeah. So, and this is the interesting part, right? Because usually it's unnamed and unidentified. But this one was very specifically named, very specifically identified at an address, right? And so this particular company is called Colorado Corporate Certificates.
Yeah.
And you look them up, and their address is in Colorado Springs.
I bet it's what is it? .us, I bet.
It's it's a .com actually.
Okay. So people out there listening, the only true government sites literally end in .gov, not .us. .us almost anybody can get.
Yeah, for sure, and that's where, to Mark's point, there's it's public information, so anybody can access this. The information when you register an LLC. and you can see some of the documentation, but that's where they prey on you, right? And it's totally.
Did you
legit
hesitate?
as far as,
Were you going to send it in at first?
Well, just because it caught my attention, right? And that's where, yes, I thought, maybe I didn't have a particular fee that I paid or something, or I need to pay a fee for a yearly basis, which you do need to do. But it's one of those things where, I'm sure they'll actually send you the certificate that they can get free from the website,
and that you can get, and that everyone can get, and
anybody.
But you see, I call it a scam. It's not technically a scam, but it's a scam. I mean,
it's deceiving, and that's slimy, right?
You know what?
So I was talking to my partner, and we were even joking about sending like a.
I have fun sometimes with people. I get all kinds of stuff. I like not glitter bombs, but I say things to people sometimes when they catch me on the phone on a bad day, and I'll say, you have to do that. I said, I don't want to. And they said, but, there's a penalty. And I said, penalize me, please, triple it for me. And, or if you think I owe something, come after me, come after me. I want you to. In fact, I want to go to court. I miss court. It's just so crazy. Anyway, bottom line, a certificate of good standing can be downloaded at any time, and there is only one legit report, and it's a hidden tax for corps and LLCs, and that is this little card that used to be a card they send you and you fill it out, but now you go online, and every year you have to fill out an updated card on your business entity. Now, they pass it into law, and it's just a secret tax. That's all it is, because you pay $5 or $10 for that renewal. And if you don't do it, you're in delinquent status, and you don't get a certificate of good standing. But that is the biggest crock of crap I've ever seen, and it's part of the state, and I think it even predated Polis. It's been there, where you have to do that. Yeah. You have to do that thing, and here's another deep, dark secret. Anyone can go in to your corporate record and file a document. Anyone. Now, you must put down, and they don't verify it, who is it that has authorization to file this? Who are you? You put your name down, and you pay the fee, but it doesn't matter. You can change someone's LLC name to Mickey Mouse or whatever. It's amazing to me how loosey-goosey these online systems are. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Now, we are talking about, yes, Deputy Dunn. Okay, and we'll do it after the break. What is the follow-up on?
Remember about the woman who's going to be evicted after she had lived in a place for years and years?
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about that. Did you call the place? Was it a
trailer?
I got no. It was an apartment in that was run by Denver Housing.
What do you know about? They say every single AT&T customer, not one was left out, had all of their text records. I didn't know they kept records. Oh my God, who do I pay? They downloaded all my text records. Uh-oh. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I don't text anything I wouldn't say. Well, yes, I do. And Mark, you would be arrested for your text to me. I'm telling you. Anyway, so
I don't know if that's true, what you're saying. I don't know yet.
Well, that's what it says. Whether it's true or not, who knows?
I see they had a data breach that was pretty high, but I don't see that they got the text. But I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Specifically, text records were downloaded. Now, when it says text records, is it who you text or what you text? And really, I want to ask,
I don't know.
I want to ask everybody something. First of all, if you text something you don't want to see online or you don't want to see public, then don't text it. Have you ever texted it? I
had someone in that building. I'm not going to say who it was, but he was a very high up and the iHeart building tell me something that he was told by one of the main people in iHeart. Never put anything in writing. not in text, not in
right.
email.
And that's smart.
Just talk to someone.
And it's not because it's wrong. It's the way it can be interpreted. But obviously, you never put anything in an email or in a text, no matter who your friend is or anyone, that you don't want to be made public. And here's what it used to be. If you did a screw up.
So those pictures Suzanne sent to me, she shouldn't have?
That's right. Oh, never. Never. Even if it's your own, that's right. Even if it's your own wife or children or it's your relatives and you think you're doing, a dirty joke or some stupid slur, you can't do that stuff. Now, here's the deal. There's no going away. That's the problem. Everything you've ever done wrong is still there. Now, the popularity goes down a bit, but everyone can just do a deep search and find anything. It used to be when you did something and you screwed up, right? Like when I used to be on the air on TV, and if I had a screw up, it would be done. Every once in a while, we'd have a blooper reel, but it died at the station. Now, everything is out there forever. Everything
And it is so important to tell your kids that too, man. These teenagers have no clue, man.
Yeah, this whole sexting thing, Mark, you're
No,
right.
that's the sexting thing is so outrageously dangerous. And the Snapchats, people think Snapchats go away. It's not a big deal.
Tom,
but you can screenshot everyone you get.
One of the biggest scams is when they get these teenage boys who think they're talking to a lovely young lady.
I know.
And it turns out to be a scam. And there have been suicides because of it. They threaten to send.
No, I know. It's so sad.
Horrible.
Listen, this is a serious note on keeping cool today and hydration and all that. I mean, it really is, especially for older people like me and older. And people think, I got a trivia question around that, but I want to just say this real quick. 888heating.com. Let me tell you about these guys. Now, we have a lot of good people on our referral list. Garrett and his team, they'll go out and they do have an emergency service response for heat. And they're not going to lie to you ever or try to sell you something you don't need. And that's 888heating.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-239-1749. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-239-1749. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-239-1749. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-239-1749. 800-239-1749.
You love those Big Lou commercials. What about Big Mark? He's in an RV. He has an RV too. If you want an RV, Lazy Days is the RV authority. It truly is. New and used RVs, pop-up campers, motorhomes, Class A's, Class B's, C's, D. No, they don't have Class D, do they? They have, on a serious note, they have a great service facility as well. And what I love about the Lazy Days brand, it's all over the country. So you always have the RV authority there. LazyDays.com. He's like you. He has an RV too. Okay, now, the Art of Granite is giving away material free of charge. They want you to use them to fabricate, template, and install it. But why is this material free? They have a remnant yard, and it's not seconds. It's just stuff left over. And if you can find enough to do your kitchen island or a countertop or a desktop somewhere or maybe a windowsills, bookshelves, they will do it, and you get the material free. But even if you don't get that material free, they do all material at wholesale. They'll give you a price on the phone, 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. All right. Well, comment on
this
privacy.
One was called a fintech.
You know what? I unplugged the Ethernet. I'm on Wi-Fi.
Damn, girl. And you invest in things, right? Some of them do
More phone ringing.
Oh, no.
So
Get that phone.
what this company did is said, put money in. So I put a lot.
What's up, Jeff?
Nobody's listening to you.
We all put in money.
Bastards.
And then they have a
true.
website that shows private valuations.
Kevin. Oh, Kevin's taking his headphones off. You prick.
Now with the money.
That's too bad. I was going to order 17 transmissions.
And the three companies were in the fintech space.
Kevin put the headphones back on, but I don't know that he's listening. Is he listening?
What's Tom?
Listening to Tom.
Is he?
What's Tom talking about?
They were
Tom holding court
to the fund, to the guy that owns the fund. So
He's the court jester.
He funded his own companies, 3 of them. Now, the idea is at some point, the fintech company, which has stock in these companies, owns the company, will spin off and sell, or the companies will spin off and sell, and everyone gets their money. Now, they do work these kinds of things if they're done properly. But everyone in this particular one was connected. The guy who started the fund and he started the companies, but not on paper. He just, right. But the fatal mistake was he actually met with me and told me.
He met with him.
That's pretty cool. So anyway.
Then.
Here's the bottom line.
Then, anyway.
So
Anyway,
money
just watch
the money
me.
was accumulated, and you have these 3 companies. So it showed that the 250
So anyway.
was now worth 650.
Anyway.
Right? I'm thinking that's great. Then they say we're having
Anyway.
a liquidation event, a dissolution. I said I'm going to get my 600, 650. It's
Cool.
gonna be great.
Then
But
what
here's
happened?
what they decided to do.
Anyway.
They decided to convert the shares of the fund.
They converted
into
the shares
ownership
and then,
of three
anyway.
private companies. Could you
Into
Jeff
a
was
new
listening
company.
for a minute, then he couldn't stand you.
Anyway.
What they did was they took your shares
Anyway.
in this fund and converted it to shares in each company proportionally.
Somehow
And I
Kevin
said,
stuck it
okay,
out with
so
you.
now I own
Anyway.
companies that are non-traded, non-listed companies.
I would like some sausage and pepperoni. Some of that fish stuff. Anyway.
You got to find
I need Dr. Jill to change my
So
DD.
if you have now that 600 is 222, who's going to buy?
We could
stock
just sit around
in a
doing
non-traded
commentary while
portion
they.
of the company. Yeah.
They pay no dividends. They do nothing.
Yeah.
It's just a private company.
I'm waiting to sell to make any money.
Nobody's going to sell.
Well,
Anyway.
you
Right.
sell the whole company to make
No, I'm selling the company.
Doc could probably sell a kidney to make
Other
money.
problem
Not
is
his
this.
own, of course.
You have now you own
He's the kind of guy that woke up in a bathtub in Mexico missing a kidney.
Uh-huh.
which is the guy that started this fund, will offer
True.
you money to buy that stock.
He could probably take someone's kidney out. I would
I'd
assume
trust him.
so.
I would absolutely
So
trust
now
him.
that investment that went from 250 to 600 is
His
now
middle name's Shaky.
Well, on paper, it's
Oh,
650, but
it's the only
reality
time
it's
his hand
buckus.
holds still.
There's nothing there. You have 3 private companies that will never ever.
Oh, I'm Doc Ken at your
How still
cervix.
do you have to be
Here we
to,
come.
like,
Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALKS, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man, is doing market valuations of homes to tell you what they will sell for in this market, taking into consideration all of the factors, and he does it as really a public service. Now, people say, why would someone do this free? And I want to explain this. Because he wants to gather information about the entire market. Why? Well, if somebody calls him to list, he can say, you know what? There were some comps over here, some comps over there. He gets smarter and better for it, but also he provides a service for you. And if you decide that's really what I can get for this house, I want to sell it, maybe you'll use him, maybe not. But that's truly what he does. And there's nothing wrong with companies having benefiting from services they provide in the long run. But that is a true service to you, free of charge. You don't have to pay anyone. You just ask him, and he bases it on 30 years of experience. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Mike has a comment on privacy. We were talking about text messaging and emails and anything else online. It's there forever. There is nothing private. I can find out anything about anybody at any time, and so can you. Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, I listen to you on the iHeart Radio app, and you know how they have advertisements on that. Well, I don't know if you remember this. A couple of months ago, you had this elderly woman who was moving, and the moving company destroyed her Bose radio.
Yes, her Bose radio. That's right.
Yeah, and I was listening, and the next day, what pops up on the advertisement? Bose advertisement for radio sound systems.
Yeah, that's normal, though.
Yeah, but it was on yours, you're saying.
It was on my phone. I heard that, but I was listening to you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So it heard it, and it cataloged it. So we're being listened to.
All the time.
I know. I can't tell you how many times I've talked about stuff, and then it came up on my search.
Yeah, but a lot of people think it's just a coincidence. Of course not. When you install a lot of these apps, you agree to let the phone listen to you and advertise to you.
That's crazy. And Mike, thank you for that experience. Now, there have been cases where you're listening like he was to a radio show and your Alexis hears it. Now, they may not order something, although they have in the past. That's happened. But it does think you're thinking about it and will send Amazon ads to you. So it's crazy. Now, Rita.
Yes.
What's going on with you, Rita?
Well, I have an issue that's costing me $10,597.
How the hell did you figure 10,970 whatever? 570. How is it costing you that?
Well, we had hired someone to come and stain the patio floor, and that was in 2023.
Now, this is a concrete patio floor?
Correct.
And okay, and so you hired a contractor to stain it, and what happened?
They came in September, and they applied the stain. Went through the winter months, and around May, April or May, I started noticing that the stain was separating from the concrete. And there were bubbles. It just looked like somebody had come along with...
so the stain started... It didn't penetrate deep into the concrete, huh?
Correct.
Okay, then what happened?
So May the 2nd, I sent an email explaining to the owner that... after trying to reach her, by the way, for 3 times I had tried to reach her, and she did not respond. So I left a message and still did not hear, and then I sent.
Now, how did you find this company to begin with?
Recommended. They were recommended
by a friend.
Yes.
Okay, and this friend actually used them?
No.
Then why did they recommend them?
Because they had heard about them through neighbors. It was my friend's neighbor had heard about Sealwise, and so...
Okay. It's called Sealwise?
Correct.
Okay.
Sealwize.
And this Sealwise, who is it? You said her. Who is her?
Victoria Moore is the owner.
Victoria
and I believe
Moore.
She
okay.
Yes. And this is in Colorado Springs.
Okay.
And I believe she purchased the business from her father-in-law.
Now tell me where this money comes in. This $10,000.
Well, we paid.
Hey, real quick, Tom, so you understand. Hold on, please. Sealwise is all over the country.
They're a franchise, right?
Yeah, they're a franchise and they're concrete coating. Just so you know, it's not just there's more than one.
Yeah, I kind of figured that when I was looking at it. So anyway, what happened then?
So they did the job, and we paid it in full.
Was this a $10,000 job?
Yes, sir.
What the hell for staining concrete? You paid $10,000?
Well, wait, just a minute. Well, we had the driveway was power washed as well, and the sidewalks in the front of the house, they were power washed, but they were not sealed. The patio was power washed and sealed with stain.
That's still not worth $10,000. Power washing is a few $100. I don't even know. Okay, so where are we going with this? What happened then?
Okay, so on May the 2nd, 2024, I sent her an email indicating that I tried to call her 3 times, and I've had no response. The damage on the patio needed to be addressed and taken care of by the company, and please do this immediately. Your company card says, or your business card says, floors done right. Well,
okay. Well, let's just skip to the chase
Sure.
here. Are they going to do it or not?
I have not heard from them. There's been no response.
It's obviously not done right. It is
Correct.
it is bubbling. Do you have pictures
Correct.
of this?
Pardon me?
Do you have pictures of this defect? You didn't get it
I
done. You didn't
have
get
not.
it fixed yet, right?
Correct. I've had 2 concrete people come to give me an estimate. and
What
to
did they
look at.
say? What did they say it would cost to fix?
Well, they were shocked to hear the price like you were, but they did say that it is a costly a project. But
You mean to fix it?
Yes.
Well, what you would have to do, basically, it's not going to be that costly. It would be, you would have to do concrete coating. You would get a good company in there to grind it down and just do a coating, not a stain. Stains don't work unless that concrete is porous enough. A lot of concrete is sealed, and you're not going to get a good grip of the stain. So, as I said, we need to have somebody call these clowns or this Victoria in Colorado Springs at Sealwise. So, hey, Kachina, let's look at the case load and give it to someone. Go. What were you saying, Rita?
The email that I sent gives you all that information: her address, name, phone number,
And is your
email.
information on there for us to call you?
Yes, it is.
All right, let's do this. Let's figure this
Or
out.
see if Kelly can get them to come on the air right now.
Kachina, let's try to call Sealwise down in Colorado Springs. SEALWIZE. Hold on, and we'll figure out what we can do here. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. ProBid Energy, solar done right. If you want to have solar systems installed, serviced, repaired, and guaranteed, ProBidEnergy.com.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Macy's Backstage.
Some slowdowns through the Commerce City area for your late morning commute. I-270 eastbound after York. We've got a crash with stop-and-go traffic back from I-25. Seen about 20 minutes of delays through the north end of town. Otherwise, calming down throughout the Denver metro despite the increasing temperatures out there. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. I-70 east and westbound flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. On the south end, I-225 north and southbound back to intended speeds through the Tech Center. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies. It's a hot one out there today, folks. High of 101 degrees. Overnight low of 65, high 100 tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 86 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Shop Macy's Backstage today for amazing deals on everything you need for summer. Get low prices every day at Macy's Backstage. Find a store near you at Macy'sBackstage.com. Off price, on trend, arriving daily.
You know, Made in the Shade is a window covering outfit that I absolutely love because they make window coverings easy. Forget this crap about measuring yourself and then hiring people to install stuff you buy online or you do it yourself. That is crazy with today's window openings. First of all, openings aren't perfect. Now, Made in the Shade will laser measure each and every opening to the nth of an inch. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to make sure it's right. Then they're going to order the stuff you want along with the designer to help you pick the right stuff. And then they install it all and guarantee it all. You have brand names. You have their special savings brands. You have whatever you want, high tech, low tech, in between tech. And it's called Made in the Shade. The website's easy to remember, denvershades.co.
Trees make you feel good.
Not to mention, they don't even know which of the convention.
Man, we got to plan out where we're going to be next week for about 4 or 5 days.
immunities.
Oh.
They don't know
Tough
whether
problem.
what
you
looking at. What was it, 34 counts?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the map.
It's really amazing.
Probably
It's
kind of
really
up in the
fucking
California mountains. I forget what they're called
The
now.
only reason they were felonies.
Sierras?
They were not felonies.
Yeah. You know the problem with
Because
maps?
they were made in the
You mean
commission
minor attracted persons?
of a felony.
No.
But the commission of that felony.
I don't get maps. The more I plan stuff out, I mean, they got roads,
never
but
charged with-
like, who
they never
cares about
charged
altitude
underlying
and shit?
Felony that these
Some
34 misdemeanors
I want to know where to get the
committed.
cocaine.
I mean,
Martino's
how
at an
do you
age
do
where he'd
that?
have to worry about
When you
altitude.
do a
I want to know where the
misdemeanor
twins
felony,
are
it's also
on the
a
map.
felony.
I
But
don't
if
care
that
about
felony,
some
the
lake.
ultimate felony it's based on is not prosecuted.
They've all taken their
and
headphones
the
off.
federal
in there now,
government never
'cause
brought that
apparently Tom
charge.
is a lot
How
more
do you say,
interesting than
well,
you
they
and
were
I.
done in the
Oh,
commission
by
of felony
far.
when there was no felony?
They should give them a show.
Instructions they got before they went in, they could have convicted your daughter. I mean, seriously.
That was a joke.
Yeah, if you find he's.
I think we're looking at San something.
Did he
Oh,
tie
sure,
his
that's
shoes
a nice
We don't
area.
have to all agree if you like these three and you like these
King
three.
City.
We'll just go with all six.
Go with all six. Yeah. Take me down to Paradise City.
I want to know where the breweries are, not goddamn a fucking guy's pond. Maps are bullshit, man.
Wow.
I want to know where the cocaine is.
Well, I don't think you just find it on the map.
I want to know where to pick up where 8 balls are. I don't
where's he
want no
looking?
damn
He's looking for cocaine.
Toppy Loga.
Look for a lot of public transportation. I think you'd find drugs there.
I don't care about state parks. I want to know where the twins live.
I think you'd find more stuff in a city park.
I want to know where Bubba's home brew is cooked.
Just go to Walmart. You'll find them there.
What the hell did they give Biden for the State of the Union? Why can't
I mean, you know, they stand out there and
Miller's Ranch. Who gives a shit about Miller's Ranch?
maybe they got stuff. Instead of,
Yeah, I want to know where Miller's High Life's at.
Something.
I don't know. K. Baldwin.
Yeah.
Ketamine and fentanyl.
Fentanyl.
Well, you got to take the edge off.
Golly, free fentanyl would fix a lot of problems.
There's something
Yeah.
about even, you know,
I'm pretty sure
even
Biden did a
the
couple
presidents
somethings.
when you've
Well,
never,
that's why they had to delay for the
Anyways.
pressure anyway.
with
They had to wait for the
even-
drugs to kick in.
even the politicians who I respect, some of them have
Even the
never had
politicians I respect, anyways.
of sucking off the public tit, which bothers me.
Suck. Did he just say suck off the public dick?
Yes.
That was pretty good, Doc. Hey, someone give Doc a fucking cookie or something.
And the actual expression isn't that.
What?
The public tit.
Suck off the public dick.
Although a lot
It's
of
the
guys-
Public teat.
Teat.
That might have been the
Exactly
best thing
right.
Doc's ever said
It's
on
teat.
purpose.
I understand that.
I would expect
And
Mark.
then Tom
to say,
corrects him.
I would
Tom
say-
actually corrected his
Excuse me, I
diction.
don't believe
It's
it.
not sucking off the public
apologize to
dick.
all of you
It's
Down
sucking
low.
off
It
the
should be
public
teat.
teat.
Pardon me, Doc, it's not teat.
And I've seen my share of teats.
Yeah, you have.
Well, he was a baby doctor.
What a
Yeah, that
pervert.
would be
Think about
just
it.
disturbing thinking what he did for a living in a lot of ways.
Oh,
I know.
The things he's seen. Oh my God.
Doc,
Well, it's not-
Doc,
it's-
usually Usually the docs use their hands to probe.
Hey,
Oh, he ended up with tunnel vision.
Doc would have them bent over, and they couldn't figure out how both hands were on their shoulders.
Using, well, I'm going to use this very special scope. It's a one-eyed scope, and it's very accurate.
It only goes in an inch or so, though.
all right. Let's do more radio.
All right. I have to defend myself.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay.
Tom,
Yeah.
let's take line 6.
Oh, we do. And who is that? Is that Victoria from the...
Correct.
Oh, that's wonderful. We so appreciate when businesses come on. Hi, Victoria. Thank you so much. I'm Tom, and Rita called and said basically she hired you guys at Sealwise to do her patios, and it's bubbling.
and she wondered about her warranty.
Yeah, of course. So I don't believe we have a signed warranty for her job. I went out there last month to take a look at it. Got some pictures and everything. Personally, in the pictures I have, I don't see bubbling.
Oh, really?
Followed up. I'm looking at it on June 27th.
Yeah.
To see if we could. I sent her an email. I wanted to follow up with you on your back patio. I believe the best solution is to remove the areas where the sealer is coming off and fading. Reapply the stain, but use a different topical sealer. What are your thoughts on that solution?
And Victoria, did you get an answer to that?
I have not. The only thing I got was yesterday saying, it's kind of a long email from her, but just that I need to follow up by July 26th. So
may I ask you, Victoria, you said a couple things I just wanted to ask you about. You said, so you guys did the job there and you prep the from what I heard, you prep it, then you stain it, then you seal it.
Yeah, so the product that we used on Rita's job is a penetrative sealer. So we come out and we pressure wash the entire surface. And I think the specific areas that she's unhappy with are the back patio. So yeah, we come out, we pressure wash it, and then we apply
did
the
you
sealer.
you did see some areas though that were fading?
Yes, for sure. Definitely a couple areas that are fading out color-wise.
Now, why do you feel they faded?
I called our supplier about that because we haven't had this issue before.
Yeah.
Supposedly, from the pictures I have, there's some chalkiness, so like calcium deposits in the concrete that I believe are causing the sealer not to adhere as well as it should.
But do you think a redo of the job would correct it?
So that's why I think using a different topical sealer would be a better solution than the product we used previously.
And did your supplier agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very logical. But Rita, may I ask you something here?
Yeah.
Victoria said that she's willing to redo the areas that are fading or where the sealer is failing. Excuse me, not the sealer, the stain. Why don't you at least give them an opportunity to correct this?
Truthfully, that's what I was trying to work for ever since May.
Let's try it. I mean, let's try it. I mean, you can't go wrong giving them the opportunity to fix it and then see what happens because she sounds willing to do it. You said you hadn't heard from her, though, and she said she sent you this.
That is correct.
When did you send that email, Victoria?
It was... But Victoria knows that we've had that issue before with phone calls, as what she says that she's tried to call and sent me texts and sent me emails, and I've not received any of it. Yet she has received mine. That's what I don't understand.
It is super strange. I'm not 100% sure why you're not getting them, which is why you remember.
Well, let's put it this way: she was willing to come on and talk about it, so that means something. I mean, and she's saying she wants to do it. So why don't you call? You have her number. Why don't you call her right now and figure it out and see and at least give it a chance, Rita? We can always address this if it doesn't work, but I mean, you can't fault someone when they say we want to redo it, right? The areas that are failing. So let's get them together, Kachina, make sure they have the number, and we'll do it. 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Robert Half.
Some drama over on the east end of town. A crash on westbound I-70 has the off-ramps to I-225 northbound and Peoria Street closed for the time being. Crews on site. Hopefully this one clears up soon so we can have people making proper interchanges over there. Otherwise, a calm drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. I-70 eastbound otherwise showing highway speeds to DIA. 225 north and southbound, no complaints through the Tech Center. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies. It's a hot one today, folks. High of 101 degrees into a hot weekend. Overnight low of 65. The current temperature in Denver is 86 with your impact traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring. Robert Half is here to help. Their recruiting professionals utilize their award-winning AI to connect businesses with highly skilled talent. At Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You know, when you want floor coverings, you want simplyfloorsinc.com. They do floor coverings in a great way. First, they send people to your house if you want them to with the stuff you're interested in. Anything from hardwoods, laminates, veneers, engineered floors, and then they do luxury vinyl planking. They do carpeting. They have the best installers in the business, and they stand behind their warranties. And they have great prices. Simply Floors, Inc. That's INC. Start there. They have 3 showrooms in the Denver metro area. Simplyfloorsinc.com. You know, Discount Bath has been changing the bathroom industry in that they will do a complete remodel at a discount. They really mean that. They'll be lower than the market prices, and they'll give you some added value like tear out and haul away free, and they mean that. And here's what they do. They will be totally upfront with you in the beginning about all of the pricing. DiscountBath.com. They're proud of their prices, and they're proud of their process. And as I said, everything discussed and sealed up front. DiscountBath.com. 720-979-2322. Whether it's a large bath or a half bath, 720-979-2322.
Ask yourself, what am I doing to...
So do you think there was actual appreciation to the 600, or was that a phony number too?
Well, of course it's phony because...
I mean, now it's phony, but I mean, prior to, was it actually...
Well, they were supposedly getting independent audits, but how do you value a fund? How do you value it? I mean, if you put 250 in and everyone puts whatever is in there, then...
Kelly.
Well, now
What?
you're 600. Why?
She did an awesome job getting that.
No kidding.
Awesome. You need to just tell her she should do that every time if we forget to ask.
Well, in my opinion, if it's market value, somebody should want to pay for that.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So you did give them 250, or you didn't go through with it?
Hey, very smart move. Did you see this from Trump? Okay. He's expected to pick Biden as his VP.
Well, obviously Biden picked him, so it would be like a quid pro quo.
Oh, absolutely.
It's tick for tack.
I think that's teeth.
Yeah, nailed it, Jeff. Tit for tat? Yeah, I think I've traded that before.
Tick for tack.
Tit for tat.
Who's got the horse?
In other words, eye for an eye.
I don't think it will.
Yep.
And it's
the
first time I've ever...
That's vengeance, not quid pro quo.
No.
Okay, so
It's pro quo.
So we have this whole call yesterday on this company called Ticket Secrets.
Yes.
That scammed a whole bunch of people.
I remember
and
that
everything.
one.
Bad people.
So the best line of the day. So their lawyer is Richard Gross.
That's right.
And so they
Dick.
made me, so Tom goes, let's get Gross Dick on the line.
That's what we used to call the guy at Frank Lloyd Furs.
Oh, yeah.
No, that wasn't the spokesperson. That wasn't the guy on TV, was it?
No, well, I don't know. He was the GM. He was the guy that Mark confronted.
But it was
He was the owner.
Yeah, he was the owner.
Like, I actually talked to him.
Not Frank Lloyd.
His whole spiel, all right, was the Lord came down from heaven and gave us the law, which also includes bankruptcy.
Well, that's actually true, though, Kelly.
Okay, but that was his deal.
Yeah. We talked about that.
Like Tom said, the bankruptcy was actually the first of it was in the Bible.
I know. It was a biblical thing.
Well, all I'm saying is that, he wouldn't
the
come
Italian
on,
version,
but
where they
he
come and
did.
rupture, they'd break your bank in the park.
Well, he did.
It's the bench. It was the bench that you would loan money from in the park, and if you couldn't pay off your debts, they'd come and bust up the bench you were sitting on.
You're full of shit.
Bankruptcia. No. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what the name didn't come from the Bible, but
What's the root of the word bankruptcy?
You don't even know if he's
The
making
word
it.
bankruptcy is derived from Italian bancarrota, literally meaning
think I'm,
broken
like,
bench,
delirious.
but more practically broken bank.
Yeah, that's true.
Broken bench. Yep.
Broken.
Oh, here we come.
Banker.
Radio station.
Hey, Tom Martino here at 303-713-TALK. Eric's got a question about swapping out an engine. And isn't that usually what you do? When you talk about nowadays a rebuilt engine or a remanufactured engine, they don't usually take yours, rebuild it, and put it back in, right? Isn't it usually a swap? Usually.
Typically, yes.
Yeah, unless you're getting some sort of special build.
Would there be any reason you would keep your block and just rebuild it?
Some of your classic guys that want to keep
They
the
want
original.
matching
All right.
numbers.
Anyway, Eric, go ahead. What's going on, Eric?
Hey, how you doing? I am new to Colorado, and I am having a very hard time finding a custom shop. I have a lot of unique vehicles, and right now I have a 2022 Range Rover, and I have a brand new, complete Hellcat drivetrain. I know it's expensive. I don't care, but I can't find a shop that can.
Now, wait a
do that
minute.
for me.
You're going to put a Hellcat into a Range Rover?
That's correct.
Wow. Actually, that's not such a bad idea because Range
That's
Rover
pretty cool.
sucks,
Yeah.
and you will actually
Well,
improve it.
The thing with the Range Rover is you drive it until it's out of warranty, then you sell it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Range Rovers are very good-looking vehicles. I mean,
Absolutely.
Yeah, and they have nice trim inside. I really
That's why I'm
think they're
doing
nice.
it.
I just wish they made them better. I mean, they're nice vehicles. Now, hold on, Eric. So, this Hellcat drivetrain you have, will it fit? I'm just curious.
Oh, it's a complete modification.
I mean, it's
the electronics to the
Oh my
everything.
God.
Yep, I have the computer, transmission, brand new engine.
Let me explain something to you, though. I'm really happy you called us. Where are you from?
California, and I've had a lot of custom stuff done in California. I just don't want to transport it back and forth.
Okay, let me tell you something. You are prime to be ripped off in this state. There are so many custom places that take vehicles and promise you the world. They don't do any work. You get buried, and then you're done. I mean, it is so smart that you called because you really need to check these people out, and we'll help you if we find anyone because it's difficult to find a good custom shop. And here's the problem. The guys that really know how to do the work, a lot of them do know how to do the work, but they don't know how to run a business. And they just take money and they don't account for, I mean, they really just get into cash flow and they keep deposits and they don't mean to be crooks, and they are. Then you have the ones that don't know squat about doing the work, and they are crooks, okay? And then you have the legit shops, these hot rod shops, and they are few and far between. So some of the places you find some good hot rod shops are at car shows, and I call them hot rod shops. They're custom shops. You guys know any? Come on, man.
I don't. I mean, the two that I've known over the years are all retired.
Yeah, I found a
they're
shop
my
in
age and
Texas
older.
called Hennessy.
Yeah.
Hennessy will do it. Place in California will do it.
I would almost ship it, to be honest with you.
But you know these guys. You know them, right?
Well, I've had a BMW M3. I had a BMW M5 V10 put in one, and that company did a great job.
Let me ask you something seriously. How much will you have invested in this Range Rover? What year is the Range Rover?
22.
22, so 105,000, and then probably 30 for the motor.
Why would you do this? I'm just curious.
He likes it, man.
I know, but come on.
Because Range Rover is the best looking SUV on the market, always has been.
Well, yeah, the newer ones are. I love, what's that new one, that the Defender or whatever, or the Sport. There's some really nice looking new ones.
No, the sleek body style, just they're underpowered. The warranty sucks. But
do you don't like G-Wagons? I love G-Wagons, but
had one. Wife had one. Don't like it.
Yeah.
But anyway, I can't find a place that'll do it. I mean, money's really not the issue.
If anyone's listening, and you can continue listening, if anyone's listening and you know truly of a shop, personal experience and all that, give us a call. You can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And, man, so do you have all the components right now?
Everything. Yep.
Okay, and so you don't do work yourself, do you?
Well, other than detailing, no. I wax my own
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I can't put a Hellcat engine in a. Yeah, I can't.
Wow. Where did you get the Hellcat? That drivetrain? What year is that?
Oh, it's brand new. It's an 18. It's brand new and it's all crated.
Holy crap! I didn't know.
Yeah, you can buy them as a big kit.
Oh my God! So what else could you put on a Hellcat?
Well, you can put it in anything you want. I mean,
You
you
just
just
have to-
have the money to do
The
it.
adaptation has
Yes.
to be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the BMW that put a V10 in a M3, that was like 60 grand, but it runs amazing.
Do you ever get your money out of them, or do you keep them?
Oh no, I take a beating.
You know, years ago, there was a guy, and this was a similar thing to the Range Rover. The Jaguars, to me, are some of the most beautiful cars made, or they used to be, but they were the lousiest cars for drivetrains and electrics, right? So this guy was taking Jaguars back in the day and putting them on Fords. And it made a great car. Now, I have something that I found this morning that'll blow your mind. After you hang up, you might want to listen. This has to do with brand new, remanufactured, brand new parts, Mustangs from the 60s, including the Cobra, the Shelbys, the Cobras. And I'm telling you, you won't believe them. They're brand new cars coming up. It's impressive.
All right.
Projects like that, I don't care how high you bid it, never make money.
No. Those custom shops, they gotta,
Probably should still slip them a
God,
few
I gotta
bucks.
find them. Holy shit.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the
The
Tom Martino
Mustangs
Show.
will just blow your fucking mind. They're brand new.
Been starting to see a bunch more of those because of Bronco. I think somebody was coming out with new Broncos
Yes.
from the,
Good morning,
the little square bodies.
You want to talk to Tom and the gang?
So I have a friend who,
Yeah, you can definitely get on the air for that. What's your name?
when he was 65, because he couldn't.
Did he apply for Social Security?
All right, hold on for me,
Now
and
he's
they'll be
gonna
with you as
pay
soon as
too
possible,
much
okay?
for it.
Hold on.
I called up Integra John. I spoke to John Jones, and he told me that now he's 80 years old. He'd have to make up 15 years of missed payments. He said it would be just impossible. Wouldn't even be worth it.
That's one thing I didn't realize. I thought you're automatically enrolled when you turn 65, but you have to apply.
You want for Social Security, I believe.
Huh? No, you're not.
No, not even. I don't even remember.
Nope. No, because for Medicare you have to apply for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Uptown Speed
Son of a
Shop.
bitch, I'm looking at this car, the Mustangs. I put it aside somewhere.
Gun and gun. Cool. Well, thank you for that, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, Mark, you there?
Well, we appreciate it. We'll definitely.
Kevin, I am always here, man.
You're always here. You guys run across
What's
any
going
place
on,
you want to
brother?
just hang out, or you just constantly on the move?
No, we stop. Like this place will be here over a week. We're here till the 15th.
They don't want to go in there.
The place in Oregon we were at, I think 5 nights.
Okay.
The place Glacier National or near there, Polson, we were there 5 nights. We're either 5 nights to a week in one place, and then when we're on the road, it's either one night or two stops. You know what I mean? Depending
Gotcha.
on how many miles.
Sure.
Those places I don't unhook. We just pull in. I always try to find a place that has 75 feet so I don't have to drop the trailer or the car or anything.
Got it.
But when we get to a place like this place we drop the trailer in their parking lot.
Okey doke. Cool.
This trailer I got,
In
man.
California.
The trailer is awesome, dude.
Is it? Everything working out good with that?
I can't believe it. So I used my neighbor's last year or the year before, and it was like this all metal steel thing with these ramps that you had to pull out from underneath that weighed like 100 pounds each.
Yep.
This thing you drive up, and the trailer comes up. You drive down, the trailer goes down. It's basically all hydraulics.
Yep.
What kind of what is
It's
it called?
unbelievable, man.
Would you take your Hyundai with you, or would you drag?
We always take the Hyundai. Yeah, let me tell you, towing a car is not great for the car.
No.
That's why we buy those Santa Fe's. They fit on the trailer perfect. I'm not too worried about scratching it up. I'm not going to put the Genesis or Tesla on it. They get fucked up. I don't care how careful you are.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. I might replace that with a little Model 3 next time, or whatever a cheap electric is, because you'd never have to buy fuel. You can, plug it right into your site.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, that's cool.
Look,
Just get like Doc's little Kona.
Yeah, I got my Kona for $27,000. You can't beat it.
I'm a Tesla guy, man. I say that because Doc, I love the autopilot. I just fucking love it.
But you're talking about a car that how often are you going to drive it if you're taking it on the trailer?
Well, he's going to drive it other times of the year, though. It's not just saving it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't. Yeah, of course. And then Jeff put that hitch on for me, man. That thing. So if I have to, I can pull the trailer around with the Santa Fe. That would be a problem with the Model 3 because you ain't pulling shit with the Model 3.
That's true.
I don't know if they make hitches for them.
I doubt it. Maybe to pull like a lawnmower cart or a lemonade stand.
You could get the extended range Tesla and put a bike rack on it.
So we have put the bike rack on the Santa Fe, which goes right into the tow thing,
just the receiver.
and it holds 2 electric bikes, and then you tow the car and the bikes. And we can put a motorcycle in front of the car.
That's a long train going down the road.
Oh, my God. It's 74 and a half feet, man.
He's one of those guys going up the mountain passes every weekend. We've got the Winnebago 500, you know.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what's cool about this one. My old one, that V10, that Ford V10 chassis, going up Eisenhower either direction. I mean, you are pedal to the metal. You're sitting on the engine. It is so loud, and you look down, you're doing 15 miles an hour, and you got it pegged.
Yeah. You're
This
slow,
son of a
folks. The
bitch.
guy doing 16s trying to pass you, so now you're both blocking up
Now
traffic.
you're both blocking the highway.
He's probably
Yeah, now you're both blocking everything.
So Mark
He
stays
didn't want to
in
let off his pedal either.
Mark stays in the left
This one
lane,
we can be
so that doesn't
full-
happen.
This one we can be pulling everything. We can be pulling the car, everything, and I can cruise at 65, 70 going up either direction.
Well, you realize that's mostly 85, though. Just look at the
Oh,
cars
yeah, I
around
know.
you.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
The camper caravan.
So when are you going to hook the boat
I'll tell
up
you
to
what's
it?
funny, though,
Yep.
guys. The second you get out of Colorado, for the most part, the roads are nice, man. There's some places they're not, but it really makes you realize how bad Colorado roads
The
are.
only place that I've seen where, once you jump out of the state that's just as bad, if not worse, is the Panhandle in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
God, I don't think I've been through there.
Oh, God.
Most people avoid it.
What the hell are you doing in the Panhandle?
They repaved Route 6 from Central City down to where it meets 58. It's brand new asphalt. It's a pleasure to drive on.
I love that.
Now, when we used to do a lot of towing, we used to pick up trailers all over the place. A guy dropped one off the back of a U-Haul. The trailer with the car, everything on it came off, and he didn't realize it until he got up to Georgetown.
Wait, he didn't realize it?
Oh, my God.
No, he's going up I-70 with the U-Haul and a car hauler behind him. And we got a police call to go out and get the trailer sitting in the center, like the grass area. It just rolled right off the side of the road and just stuck in the mud.
He got lucky as
He
hell.
got very lucky. Didn't even dent up the tongue or nothing.
Or it didn't kill anybody else.
Nope. Another guy had a fifth wheel with a boat behind the fifth wheel, and he just had to hook to his bumper of his fifth wheel, and he lost his boat.
You want that laughing?
Same thing. He didn't realize it.
You want that laughing hyena to be president?
Laughing
Thanks
hyena.
for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Camel toe.
I would take Harris over Biden right now in a heartbeat.
Nah, I wish they just leave Biden alone, let him run so he can lose.
Nice. Here
He
we go.
probably is. He's
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. It's Car Friday. We're talking about cars, problems, questions, complaints, anything on your mind. And I'm looking for that. I had that email earlier on new Mustangs being offered. Brand new Mustangs. Yes, they're remanufactured, new parts. It's not done by Ford. Somehow, this company bought the rights to all of the Mustangs to remanufacture and tool new parts. So it's not an old car that they took and restored. It is a brand new car, but made exactly to the specs of the used of the old Mustangs. Now I'm looking for this damn thing. I was being hit up by email to order one, and I can't find it. But it was, and I'm still looking. But I can recall it. The models, what do you think the models started at? This is a brand new car delivered to you, and we're talking about outrageous horsepower, but no new electronics or anything. It's a vintage car made new. What do you think?
45.
Really? What do you think, Kevin?
I don't know. It's just I found the name. It's RevologyCars.com.
Yes. Okay, Now don't tell them how much. Mark, what do you say? How much?
Well, I don't understand what they do. So tell me what they do again. They build. So like if I wanted 1965.
Yeah, 67 is what they're doing. 66, 67s.
And they do brand new cars.
Brand new cars.
Brand new cars. Brand new.
Well, okay, but of course they still have to live up to emissions and all of that, right?
Well, of course they do. You know, it's
I don't know, $100,000.
They start at 260.
Ooh, holy moly!
And they can't keep up with the orders.
I don't think I like
Hey,
Mustangs
Shannon
that
found or someone called in and Shannon talked to him. There's a place in Fort Lupton called Uptown Speed Shop, and they do exactly what that guy's looking for, and it looks like they do a good job.
Oh, the guy that called in about he wants to lay a Range Rover on top of a Hellcat.
Yeah, this place
Can you imagine
says they
pulling
do.
up?
They'll even
to
help you with concept,
to a stoplight,
fabrication, and the whole bit.
And you have a Hellcat under that. How many horsepower is that? Their drivetrain
700. Yeah.
Can they beat Corvettes? No, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah, they're close.
Really?
It's just way too much torque.
They can't beat a Model S.
Well, not in the first, quarter, probably 200 yards, but they'll catch them in the end.
Yeah, you can't. The electric cars are just outrageous. They wouldn't even catch a Plaid though, not even in the end.
No, the Plaids that's a whole different.
Yeah, they're built for.
They're like a $329,000 for a Shelby GT.
A Shelby GT.
$329,000.
You have to really love a Mustang.
Yeah.
And really, as I remember, a lot of boneheads drove Mustangs. So you don't think they would have grown up to have enough money to buy one of these if they're appealing to the boneheads that used to like them.
Well, they were originally called the poor man's muscle car.
Yeah.
They're about the same price as Volkswagen Beetle.
But they were like, no, they weren't dopers. They were more like, they were greasers and they were drinkers, but they weren't dopers back. Actually, that was more, not so much the Mustang, maybe the Chargers. The Chargers were the guys with the T-shirt with the cigarette pack in the upper sleeve. They would roll it up.
Yeah, or the old Chevys, the 55, 56 Chevys.
Do you remember these people?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, do you remember? I mean, I grew up in a town that was filled with them, and but they all were attracted to these muscle cars. The Roadrunner was a big deal. Mm-hmm. Remember the Roadrunner?
Yep, those are huge cars, though.
The SS 396 or 496,
454s.
Yeah. And anyway, that's now I'm sounding like Biden here, though. I better get to Travis.
Anyway.
Hey, what does Travis want to talk about? You didn't put his call up there. Just tell me. Yeah, okay. So explain this problem, Doc.
Okay, well, we got a call from Jesse that his mother had been living in an apartment for 10 years.
They lived together.
He She's been there for 10 years.
They're both on the lease.
He
He
moved
said.
in a year ago, and both on the lease now.
He says some of the tenants and the manager have it out for him. Now they're being evicted.
Right. So I called up and spoke to Allison Tremblay, who is the public relations director for Denver Housing Authority. She did some research. She looked it up. She said there's no eviction and no money due. She doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Really?
That's what she told me.
They're not being evicted.
According to her, there's a zero balance. They don't owe any money. And as far as she can see, there was never an eviction. So I've been trying to get in touch with him for the past 2 days, and it keeps going to voicemail. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay, so that was the manager you talked to?
Yeah, I spoke to, not the manager, I spoke to the public relations director for the Denver Housing Authority.
Oh. Why, that's part of Denver Housing Authority.
Yes.
Okay.
So she was very helpful, took the information, and got back to me with
we've had a lot of success lately, and you've hitting some home runs or getting the right people. So that's good to know. Okay, let's talk to Travis. He has a comment on these custom car shops. Go ahead. What's happening?
Not much. I just I have a neighbor with a YouTube channel, and this is what he does all the time.
And he does a really good job?
He does, and he just built the Magnum wagon with the Hellcat motor, all-wheel drive. He had disassembled the car 100%, took all the wiring out, repainted it, put it all back together, and the reason I feel like he's safe is I think in 3 days he got 65,000 views on his channel. And
Here's what I want to know. Aren't you asking for trouble when you do stuff like that? I mean, I know people can do meticulous work, but when you make a Frankenstein car, aren't you asking?
Of course you are, yes.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we're car guys. We like that.
Yeah, but it's
stuff.
not the kind of thing you're going to put, 20, 30, 40,000 miles on. It's a weekend.
Well, and
toy.
the other thing is, too, this is an individual, so you've got risks as far as insurance, and if anything goes wrong, he's left himself exposed.
Well, yeah, because you got to find a special stated value policy or something.
I think he's insured because of the.
What's the name of his shop, man? What's the name?
Well, he just does all this at his house for an individual at a time. And
Wow.
It's part of his YouTube channel. But I mean, he's dealing with stuff that's $150,000 and up. He doesn't do anything normal. But
I know a guy who put a machine shop in his house. He doesn't live in Denver, but he put a machine shop in his house, and he started out by doing projects for himself. And he got so good at it that his reputation went around. And people would say to him, because he has this big garage, but it's all at his residence, an oversized lot, and he has a machine shop. So then people would get a hold of him and say, could you do this for me? And maybe it's kind of like that. So he doesn't really have a business per se, but he'll take one project at a time. And he
does.
Go ahead.
He does, and I don't think putting the motor in the vehicle is the hard part.
It's not just a motor, bro. You're talking about the entire drivetrain here.
I know.
Yeah, fuel system,
and that's what I
electrical,
think.
everything.
That's what I was going to say. He seems to be the electrical engineer for Dodge wiring, because that's where the problem for Dodge people come in is the wiring is so different than like a Chevy.
Not really. I mean, everything's all of them are a little different, but they're not like out of the universe
but
different.
Everybody's doing a Chevy. A lot of people aren't doing these Dodges
Because of the dependability, that the American dependability, really. Think about a G-Wagon with a Chevy under it, like I mean, what I'm saying is it's not that Mercedes isn't dependable. It's just too costly. My God in heaven, the parts and all of that. And performance. No, the performance was pretty good on a G-Wagon, I would say. But in any case, thanks for that conversation, Travis. It is car day today, right? So those Mustangs, though, you got to be crazy to pay that for that. Now, it's not a used car, though. Now, it's way better than a restored car. when you remanufacture.
Yeah, but that could be said about anybody's hobby and stuff. So, I mean, if that's what people
that's
really
true.
want, and they got the money, come on.
You know, when I moved to Colorado, I was driving into I-70, and we had the dogs and everything in the car, and I remember seeing the mountains, and I look up at I-70, and I said, I'm in Colorado. And then I looked to the right, and there's this place on I-70, off of I-70. You could see the sign, and I said, I'm now in heaven. It was called Univer. And Univer they're still there. They've been there for years. They did something really weird. They went out, like this company did, and they bought the rights to 7 aircraft from the 1930s on. So these aircrafts are no longer being built. And when they bought the rights, they bought the drawings, the stamps, the machining, everything for originally manufactured parts. So I always loved these things called air coupes, ERCOUPE, and I had a few. And I said, now that I know that's right there in my backyard, because I used to order from them all over, I went and got to know them. And I went out and bought an air coupe, but only for one thing, the data plate. That's all I wanted. And the empennage. This is the small little part around the seats. That's it. I literally was insane. I bought every single part brand new from Univer, and then had a brand new engine built. Now, Univer doesn't do the engines, they do parts. But anyway, I had new wings. I have new everything. It's new landing gear, it's brand new. But I have a 1946 data plate, and I put that all together, and I did that about 23. I went to Oshkosh with it.
What's a data plate?
Meaning that, you have to be certified. You can't just build a plane. If I want to build a plane, it won't be certified. It'd be experimental.
Got it.
But I didn't want an experimental plane. I wanted a real plane, a certified aircraft, right? And so so you have to build around something.
Gotcha.
You can't, like if you're building, if you take a historic home and you can only tear it down to a certain extent, and it's no longer, okay. So this is a brand new 1946 airplane. Well, it was brand new 20 years ago. Then I took it.
That's cool.
And I won prizes. But I am so stupid and buried in that thing. Never, ever in a million years would I get the money out. Ever would I get the money out of it. I don't know why I did it. I just loved it so much. It was a hobby for me. It took me 3 years, and that was it. But
that's why you did it. You love building the plane.
That's
man.
right. And so that's what these guys are doing with Mustangs. So like Mark said, I guess it's all what you're into. I mean, who would?
Well, and I'll give you another one you were into. And I mean, I know you love animals, but my God, horses.
Yeah, I know.
Holy moly, are they expensive to have?
They are.
People have horses, and they ride them occasionally. But my goodness,
Now you can get a horse for free, and you still can't afford it.
No, but see, that's the worst thing to do. If you're going to get a horse, get a good one, because you're going to spend the same exact amount on a good one or a broken down one. And the good one will last longer if you want to look at it from a pure standpoint like that. But the problem with horses is, and somebody once told me this, don't buy anything that eats when you sleep.
Oh.
Hello again, Steve Powers from Audi Denver. We have over 100 IIHS top safety pick Q5s available to drive home today. We offer Q5e lease payments starting as low as $339 for 24 months. Buy your dream Q5 or Q5e at Audi Denver in Littleton on Broadway. Visit Aaron and his knowledgeable team today. The ideal shopping experience awaits you with a personal test drive at 6060 South Broadway in Littleton, or visit AudiDenver.com to schedule an appointment with Colorado's premier Audi dealership.
So I'm talking about two companies now that I love, and I love what they do for you, Simply Floors, Inc. Buddy and Karen Mitchell wanted to make floor coverings easy and simple and a great experience, not just for you, but for their team as well. So they have great installers, great salespeople, great professionals. They pick the right floors for the right place along with you. They have proximity mills for every kind of floor covering, and then you have the benefit of all of their experience with great pricing. SimplyFloorsInc.com. Start there on the website. Now, the other one, theartofgranite.com. Mitch Floria says, I want to do countertops, and I want to do them differently. Here's what I want to do. I want to tear out and haul away free, and I want to do all the countertop materials at wholesale for what I pay for it, no markup. So really, I'm going to make my money on the fabrication and installation, and that's what he does. In fact, you can even get free material if you go to his remnant yard and can find pieces big enough to do what you want. Theartofgranite.com with prices on the phone, because that's how proud they are. 303-386-5919.
Are you self-employed or a contractor?
So, with an experimental plane, you can't have it professionally built. You can't. You must build 51% of it.
Okay.
Because otherwise, there would be a cheating way to put out certified aircraft.
Right.
So you have to document it with photographs and this and that. Okay. As you build it, I'm documenting it, right? And then there's things I can't do, things I can do. So I pick the 51% of the things I can do. And still people cheat. They still have people come over and help. But as long as you're the primary builder, and then the FAA comes out.
Oh, really?
A designated or a designee, and they literally inspect it for you to get an airworthiness.
Do you build this at the airport? I mean, you have a hangar where you're building it?
Yeah. Well, people build them at home sometimes. Yeah. They're called, But when they do it, then they transport it, right? So then, and there are a lot of kits they build.
Oh, okay.
You can buy a kit. That's the way to do it. The old parts used to do the fucking things from scratch. They'd buy the tubing and shit, and I mean, they would do it. Now they have kits. And the kits are either metal, wood, fiberglass, whatever. They're usually vintage. Some of them are very minor. So when you build it, you get to your airworthiness certificate, but it is
What?
experimental.
Oh, just replaying the Trump vice president
Then
line.
what you do
Yeah, it's pretty good, but honest to God, he didn't do horrible yesterday, man.
are totally certified.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president. I think she's not qualified to be president.
You can't sell it to someone.
Awesome.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, that was pretty bad.
You have to.
Thought he did
When you actually pull it out, it's unbelievable.
I just wrote to me recently.
I wouldn't have picked him if I didn't think she could win. What?
I wouldn't have picked him as vice president, Trump that is, if I didn't think, anyhow.
Girl with a tan.
Wow. Oh, fuck, it was beautiful. It was outrageous.
I can't imagine working for a union and voting for this clown.
I can't fly it because I'm not the original builder. Is that what you
A lot of the unions are giving up.
Oh, okay.
You have to have a real AP, a real license.
I think the Teamsters are all Trump, right? They must be.
Well,
I know the
no, I
restrictions
mean,
about
not the
how high you
leadership,
go or anything.
but all the
When you
union
get your
people that
airworthiness
are
in the
members
beginning,
Yeah.
don't vote for
you are
Biden.
restricted to that airport and a certain number of miles. JVFR.
I knew Tom would work in that he was a pilot somehow.
Hours. Then you get it signed.
I knew it.
Just like the guy across the hall.
But
When
you
I
can
back when I
almost
played,
never do commercial operations. In fact.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but you can expand your.
we have a drinking game
So
during
mine
the
was cleared
some of the
for all
shows.
country eventually.
How often is he going to say back
Yeah.
when I
You
played?
got to prove it's not going to
Like
crash,
playing Bob?
basically.
They want to make sure.
I remember one time someone called up and said, I gave this contractor to come out and redo my patio $4,000 up front, and then they took off, and I haven't heard back from them. And Tom's very first words were, I'm going to go flying later on today.
Like the Wright brothers did. That's really what.
You know, that reminds
Does it have
me.
a
Speaking of taking
transponder?
off,
And the EAA, Experimental Aircraft Association, EAA, yeah, they're the biggest proponent of this. So that's what Oshkosh started out as. It started out. It was only for experimental.
Right.
It's
Oshkosh is a clothing line.
Of course, for
kiddos.
Every Cessna's there.
love those little overalls.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, our kid had those.
Yep.
Well, you could pick them up like a lunch pail.
Yeah.
Now,
Do you
Yeah.
have a transponder? in
They
it?
are
to put
cute
a
as
lash
hell,
on
aren't
their
they?
neck.
Oh, okay.
I might start wearing overalls.
have all the normal
No underwear.
seatbelt safety.
Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Compass Insurance Group will do your insurance checkup for the asking. All you have to do is call them at 303-996-9000. Make sure you're not paying too much for insurance and that you're not underinsured. That's the worst thing in the world. That's 303-996-9000. Now, today's car day. We've been talking about cars, talking about vintage stuff and building stuff. And anyway, it's really the hot rod world is really insane. You know, and we were talking about expensive hobbies and stuff. Now, I've heard of people with boats that I never knew they could spend that much. I mean, I'm talking about they call them why do they call them cigarette boats? Why do they call them that?
The shape.
The shape?
Yeah, just the general shape.
Yeah.
But those boats, I never realized can be near $1 million. Did you know
they're
that?
Super fast, yeah.
Those racing, oh my God. Yeah. And then they have, you know.
Well, the four-wheel drive industry in this city, you know, the guys are constantly modifying brand new Jeeps. You know, they'll take a 70,000-mile Wrangler and take it over to the shop and drop it.
Now, I told you I like the look of a G-Wagon. I like the look of a Jeep. I just don't like the Jeep.
Yeah.
I like the look of a Jeep. And I've always wondered about customizing one of those.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be a pretty cool vehicle. Do they ride pretty well now, the newer ones, or are they're still a little rough?
No, they're not bad. They're not bad. Better than the older ones, yeah.
Now, you know, and speaking about customizing, I always had a dream, and then they stopped making them. But I wanted Rolly to get me one of those Avalanches, one of the newer, but they stopped making them. And so I don't want an older one. But Avalanches, to me, were almost the perfect vehicle.
It fits everything.
Think about it. It has a gentleman pickup. It has a nice cover. It has I'd like to put a back on it a bit. Like, it just seems like such a cool vehicle. I don't know why they stopped. I can't imagine why they stopped making them. To me, it always amazes me that certain vehicles that I believe are so popular, they stop making. Now, what about, Mark, did you ever look at the electric Mustang? Somebody wrote to me about that.
Nah, I don't like any of those, man. I'm a Tesla guy.
Yeah, well, and you're a Tesla guy with good reason, because they're the proven technology that came out first and did most research, and most everyone hires Tesla people.
The reason they got rid of the Avalanche, by the way, is following a 2.6 sales decline in 2011.
Really?
The Avalanche was stopped. Simple as that.
So it was a sales decline. I thought they were so popular. That's the thing. Were they good cars, guys?
Well, it was basically a Chevy truck.
Yeah, it was just a Chevy truck.
Oh, that's all
just
it was?
different body, yeah.
It was built on the Suburban frame.
I didn't know that. On the Suburban frame.
Yeah, solid. Yeah, Tahoe Suburban.
And years ago, one of the things in Colorado, one of the most popular vehicles, it wasn't the one you see now, but it was called a Grand Wagoneer.
A
Jeep.
They have them now. They're gorgeous.
Yeah, but the ones now, yeah, they are. They're kind of cool right now. And you're right, because they are doing a little bit of a throwback. They went through this normal SUV look for a while, and now they're getting more squared like they used to be. But remember, the older ones had the fake wood sides and stuff? And then there were station wagons that had those wood sides as well.
Yeah, Chrysler was.
What was that one Toyota made, guys, that everybody liked? The Land Cruiser?
Yeah, oh my God.
Yeah, they still make those.
Hold on. Now, there's a number of them. The original Jeep type they don't make.
No.
That was the most popular Land Cruiser. It looked like a safari vehicle, like a G-Wagon or like a Jeep.
72 or 73.
And
the
then
windows in the back.
There's another one called the FJ Cruiser, which is popular, but I heard they stopped making that.
Yep.
Now, why?
That was the one I was talking about.
Now, that's
FJ.
a beautiful. The FJ is beautiful.
That's pretty cool.
I love that vehicle, and I would buy one of those. I think if they were new, they don't make them anymore. I don't think. But the new Toyota Land Cruisers are just SUVs. They're Toyota. They're probably good quality, but
it's a different clientele. People back in the day, they wanted the rugged 4-wheel drive type vehicle. Now they want smooth. Yeah,
that's right. And so,
hey, when you were talking about Jeep modifications, when we usually get up to Moab like once a year, holy crap, man.
Crazy out there.
I've seen $250,000 ones.
A what?
Jeeps.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I've seen one where they extend them. They start basically with, probably the Jeep logo, and then build something that holds like 12 people.
I know. Okay, so listen to this. Speaking of luxury items or things that have a brand name that's associated with luxury, they did a survey here of luxury items. of all U.S. adults, now that doesn't mean they ask all, what I mean is all demos, okay? Then they broke them down. But all demos of adult Americans believe that there are regular options, just 70% believe there are regular options every bit as good as the luxury or top brands. 30% believe you need the top brand. I'm in one of those categories who believe you don't need the popular brands. You can find, if you shop, now that doesn't mean everything is created equally, but it does mean I believe a lot of these so-called upscale brand names and luxury items have rested on their laurels. They have become a thing. Because if you look, for example, at certain purses or certain
I was going to say that certain names and logos and stuff.
Right.
Exactly.
If you look at the quality is no better than a lot of the knockoffs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, truly, they're not. And there's no way to justify it any longer except for the intellectual property.
I think what's happened, Tom, is that the quality brands have always maintained their quality, and the outside brands have caught up to them.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. So then the extra quality or the luxury items don't seem so luxury anymore.
Well,
Exactly.
I would argue that. I'd say it's distribution. There was a point not long ago where if you wanted a pair of Levi's, you'd have to go to like Macy's or somewhere. Now you can buy Levi's at Walmart, Costco, Sam's Club, online, Amazon. You can buy them everywhere. So I think really distribution is what's changed.
Well, yeah, but the off brands have gotten better too.
We're talking about two different things, Mark.
Yeah.
You're talking
No, we're not, because Levi's probably makes Costco brand jeans now.
But they have the Levi's label on them, right? Or they have Kirkland.
No, they have Kirkland on them. That's exactly what I'm saying.
No. There are a lot of those kinds of things. That's a whole different ballgame. But you're right. There are a lot of people who will make their brand name and then out the back door do a label for someone. Or they'll white label it so people can put their own label on it. So in any case, as far as luxury items, 30%.
Yeah, but hold on, Tom. I mean, back in the day, you were somewhat, and I'm saying way back, you were into some luxury items that most of us, weren't. And I mean, like when you were on the news, you had to wear a nice suit sometimes.
Well, I know.
Some of these high price attorneys
Mark,
and stuff.
Mark,
I don't
I'm
want
gonna
my
tell you the
attorney
truth.
showing up to court in a Sears suit.
I'm going to tell you the God's honest truth. I mean, this is just the truth. When I was in my load up phase and I was making money in my load up phase, I was a slave to having crap because I thought that it meant success. I'm just being real serious. I hate watches. I don't even have one now. But when I bought one back in the day, what did I have to buy? Well, a Rolex. That's exactly right. And I couldn't care less about it. I really personally was a phony because I don't care about it, but I bought it. Now, that's the worst kind of, right? That's the worst kind of buying because it's a total waste. I didn't care about it. The only thing I truly cared about, was if a vehicle lasted, but I also wanted it to say something. And then I'm just saying, and this is why, because when I was growing up,
but you loved like your aircraft and your buses.
Oh yeah, but my
and all
aircraft
that stuff. You
I
love
don't
that
buy
stuff.
aircraft. Aircraft had nothing to do with status, zero to do with it. It has to do with fun and a passion and working on them and fun. So, but a lot of the stuff I bought was for the name because when I was growing up poor, I think I'm going to have one of those someday. And so even though I could buy a watch that would keep time and be beautiful, I wanted a Rollie. And I called it the load up phase. But here's what's really cool is eventually I didn't give a damn. And then you do the shedding phase, right? You can't shed fast enough. And I think the thing about luxury brands, yeah, there were times when it meant something. But most of the time, I swear to God, if people are honest, they do it to impress others.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Turkish Airlines.
A new crash up on the north end of town, I-25 southbound before 104th Avenue. 2 left lanes blocked with stop-and-go traffic back from 136th. We're seeing about 30 minutes of delays through the Thornton area. Heading out west into the high country, I-70 eastbound is closed between exits 180 and 190 through Vale Pass due to an accident. All lanes blocked. Hopefully they get this one cleared up soon enough. Back to town, I-70 east and westbound. No major complaints to and from DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. It's a hot one today, folks, and heading into a hot weekend. High 101. Overnight low of 65. Tomorrow, high 100. The current temperature in Denver is 86 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Denver, welcome on board. Now, Turkish Airlines connects Denver to the world. Flights from June 11th. Details at turkishairlines.com.
Made in the Shade. Yeah, that's what you are when you call Made in the Shade, because it's a one-stop shop for all of your window coverings. They have blinds and shutters and shades, and they have curtains. They have hard goods, soft goods, high-tech, low-tech. What I love about them is they take it from beginning to end, including all of the accurate measurements, then a designer to help you pick the right stuff. Then they order and install. You know what? This is a great job to have done in one stop. Don't try to do it yourself, and don't trust a handyman. I'm serious. 720-458-6566. 720-458-6566, denvershades.co.
A violent crime is committed every 24 seconds.
La 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 la.
40.
I only did one ostentatious my whole life. When we built the house in Cherry Hills, I had to have a pool and a tennis court.
Had to have a pool.
Other than that, I've always lived well below my means. And the fanciest car I ever had was a
Ruby
Toyota
butt
4Runner.
plug.
I never dressed. I wore scrubs for 30 years.
You know what? I didn't.
Hey, Shannon.
I wasn't
Yes, sir.
into other than watch was
Why
I
did
never
plane get sent?
Yeah, you just broke up. What's that?
Me neither.
Why did the airplane get sent to his room?
No idea.
Bad altitude.
Oh, for God's sake.
Nobody fucking knew. Think about it.
What are you doing, dad jokes, Mark?
Evidently.
What's that joke?
What noise does a 747 make?
What?
Boing, boing, boing.
I don't get it.
Boeing.
Boeing.
Oh!
That was a Jerry Lewis movie.
Where do they send mad rainbows? To Prism?
So, Mark, do you still
That's a
think
light sentence.
Joe's going to drop out?
Yeah, I think he extended his death for about 3 weeks, but yes.
Mark is still adamant about that. And so's Dan Kaplis.
What, that he's going to drop out?
They say, Dan says there's no way he's going to run for office. It's just a non. He doesn't even let people speculate about it. He says it's not going to happen, so don't talk about it.
What state has the earliest lockdown on the ballots? Where you can't change out the...
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think there are already some states. I think Nevada is one where it's too late now to change the ballot.
Yeah, but they have friends. That kind of shit gets fixed.
Convention, don't they? They have to wait for the convention. They have to because delegates are not all delegates are committed. Like the other ones have to release their delegates.
What about people that won in the primary, Tom? Let's say in Nevada, for example, that Biden won the Democratic primary. Does that mean that
he has to release them?
No, but as far as printing up the ballots, if they've already printed up because he won the primary,
well, they'd reprint ballots.
I don't know the answer to
no,
that.
I'm just saying I don't know if they're legally allowed to. Mark,
I'm sure they're digging through every legal means necessary.
You know, the only way to really get rid of them is the
something.
fucking the 25th Amendment. There. Yeah. Is that the 25th?
I think it would be kind of cool if they do have a full convention. I think that would be cool.
Look,
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Do you think invisible airplanes will ever be a thing?
like Wonder Woman?
I just can't see him taking off.
Did you hear what he said?
God.
I can't see him taking off.
Oh, Mark.
How stupid.
You've been on the road too long.
I know he has been.
Yeah.
Slapstick.
I'm very quick-witted.
Slapstick.
I'm coming up with these on the fly.
I think you meant dim.
Hey, Mark, your dad's how old, right? 81 is he or 80? Did we go to his 80th birthday? Is that what that was?
Yeah, that was his 80th. If he would just, I told him I'd pay for it the whole bit. I tried to get him to go on one of those diet drugs. It's like he'd feel so much better. He's in good health. That's the problem. I mean, he's in great health, but so he eats too much. That's it.
But he's fat
very
and
little exercise.
Fat and happy.
Yeah, and I think if he, I don't know, whatever. I don't want to get too much into it, but it drives me crazy.
You know what?
Hey, you're violating.
You know why he won't go on that drug? You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because he likes eating. He doesn't not want to eat.
Oh, well, cool. I mean, he's honest.
Expensive hobby.
Yeah. But that right now, that drug, with the compounding, no one's paying full price anymore. I mean, I don't even know how they're selling it.
That's a good economic indicator.
Yeah, for a while was $1,000 a month
All right,
or something
coming
crazy,
back.
$1,200.
Anybody want to dribble in here and get pizza?
Tell Mark it's
I'm not
pizza
shy.
time.
First Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Let's continue with the madness. Gene, what's going on with you, Gene? Welcome. What's happening?
Well, it's been 3 months that our dryer has not been repaired.
Wait a minute. Is it under warranty?
Yes, sir, it was.
Well, why wasn't it repaired? Why is it taking 3 months?
Well, we don't know, Tom. I have pages and pages. It started about May the 3rd. We called Sears. My husband's pulling it in the afternoon. We had no phone calls, no texts of anything. My husband sees the guy driving off in his truck. We live in a residential neighborhood, so this is not like a police, high-speed chase.
Well, hold on a second. Now, I need to ask a couple questions. Are you saying that it was never even looked at for 3 months, or they looked at it and they're waiting for parts, or what?
Sir, no. They came out and looked at it.
Yes.
They ordered, and then they said they ordered parts. They wouldn't come out until all the parts were here. We told them the parts were here. They say they're going to show up, but they don't. And they say, oh, well, we're going to text you.
So you do have the parts right now?
Yes, sir. We've had the parts for over a month.
Now, that's ridiculous. That's totally.
And honestly, I mean, I have pages and pages. I have my calendar. I'm a retired nurse, okay? And I know how to take progress notes, date them times, okay? I know it's important. So this is what I do, okay? My husband and I are in our 70s.
Yeah.
I am retired, but he still works.
Yeah.
He's had to miss at least 4 days staying home because I am slightly handicapped. I can't go running up and down the stairs. I have a hip and joint problem. Okay. So he comes home because the dryer and the washer and the dryer are in the basement. He goes down. All right. So, sorry.
Yeah.
On 5/7, they were supposed to come in. They didn't show up. No call or text. We got people's names. Russell, then Ezekiel, then Ernesto is a text.
Why don't we just, they should just get you a new one if they're not going to fix it.
Well, they put some of the parts in, but the one text said, "Oh, I'll come back," and he gave me his work cell phone number. However, the cell phone.
What still needs to be done?
It needs to be finished. There's a timer and a thermometer little switch dealie that need to be put back in. And then it should work because they put in a new motor, a new fan, and the door handle needed to be replaced. But that's not a biggie item.
How old is this machine?
Yeah, this machine is maybe 2 years old.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Okay, so anyway, let's see, 5/8. Okay, we scheduled for 5/14, 1 to 5 p.m. He arrived at 3:20. He departed at 3:43. He said, the motor was shot, needs to reorder parts. We'll be back next week to repair it. We talked to this guy, and he says, no, you better not renew the service agreement. The next appointment was scheduled for 5:22 in the afternoon. 5:22.
All right, hold on. Let's do this. Do we still have an angel over at Sears or someone we can talk to, Kachina?
I do not believe so. Not anymore.
I don't think. I mean, it's Sears, man.
I thought we had
I
someone.
understand, Tom, there is only one brick and mortar store in the state of Colorado.
Well, no, Sears
And
is
that
it.
happens to
Sears.
be in Fort
Trust me, they're the dinosaur too. They're a dinosaur. They're gone.
I know.
But
I know.
how
And-
about
and quite
we
frankly,
get
it
somebody?
took us 6
Let's try to
months-
get
it
somebody
took
to
us
call over there for you and try to stir them up. Let's do that. Hold on.
Again, we have been promised. We have gone on the website. We have taken pictures of the website that says your appointment time is.
I got you.
Is thus and so, and then they do, and then they don't show up.
Okay, hold
we
on.
had
Hold on. We're gonna get Deputy Doc to call over there to Sears and see what the hell they can do for you. All right. I don't mind. I don't blame you for being frustrated.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Colorado State Patrol.
A new crash up on the north end of town, I-25 southbound before 104th Avenue. 2 left lanes blocked with stop-and-go traffic back from 136th. We're seeing about 30 minutes of delays through the Thornton area. Heading out west into the high country, I-70 eastbound is closed between exits 180 and 190 through Vale Pass due to an accident. All lanes blocked. Hopefully they get this one cleared up soon enough. Back to town, I-70 east and westbound. No major complaints to and from DIA. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. It's a hot one today, folks, and heading into a hot weekend. High 101. Overnight low of 65. Tomorrow, high 100. The current temperature in Denver is 86 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Slow down and move over. For people changing a tire, roadside workers, or emergency service crews. Slow down and move over. It's the law. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
QCColorado.com. QC stands for Quiet Cool. It's a whole house fan. I have one. I have two, actually, 2 different houses. Let me tell you this. I have never saved more money on a product ever. This product makes my air conditioner work way less, or it allows it to work way less, I should say. And in this extreme heat, that's what you want. What it does is de-stratifies the air in your house, means it takes out the layers and makes it all an even temp, which makes your air conditioner work less and your house feels better. I'm telling you, I love it. They installed it in 1.5 hours, one house, 2 hours in the next. Then, listen to this, no inside wiring on the walls. It's all remote controlled. What a wonderful product. I would buy it again and again and again, and you'll save money. That is QCColorado.com. 303-800-3419. 303-800-3419. Solar is viable if you get the right company. And right now you want Red Rocks Roof and Solar because they are the people who do both the sales and the installation. Then, of course, all of the warranty work as well. They can even help you with the tax credits and the financing and everything in between, including grants if you have a commercial system that you want paid for by the government, because that's what you can get. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. That's redrocksrs.com, 303-704-2449.
Are you looking for a true banking partnership for your business, one that focuses on your challenges and your growth? Michael Brown here for Citywide Banks, a division of HTLF Bank. Their team of small business experts can help streamline the management of your day-to-day finances with solutions designed to support the needs of your growing business. Spend less time banking and more time building your business. At Citywide Banks, a division of HTLF Bank, decision-making is done locally with your business top of mind. Visit citywidebanks.com to learn more.
HTLF Bank is member FDIC.
Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. They are a sponsor of this show for good reason. I'm using them, and I want other people to know about them, and I want you to get your free analysis from them. They'll meet with you as many times as it takes for you to feel comfortable. What exactly does rpcenter.com do? Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies will take a look at all of the elements you have gathered for retirement or help you institute those if you're young enough to get them going. But if you're facing retirement, they can help you immediately, whatever it is, whether you're planning for long term or retirement's right around the corner. I know they've helped me a lot. They can help you with planning for income and insurance and long-term care and all kinds of things that confront you in older age. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, rpcenter.com. Give them a call for a free consultation and review of everything you have going for your retirement. 970-663-3211, rpcenter.com.
Do you feel a burning, tingling, or numbing sensation in your feet? You may have grown used to it, but Dr. Anderson, D.C. from Front Range Medical Center wants to tell you why you need to get it treated. Doctor, what is peripheral neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is nerve damage to the feet and lower legs. Its major symptoms are numbness, burning, shooting pain, and balance issues.
Can it be treated?
It absolutely can in most situations with great results. More importantly, leaving it untreated can lead to serious complications.
If you have burning, tingling, numbness, coldness in your hands or feet, or balance issues, call Front Range Medical Center for a nerve damage screening. The first 10 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening, which includes consultation and evaluation, valued at $245. Call Front Range Medical Center at 720-823-0784. That's 720-823-0784 for your free nerve damage screening. Find out more at denverneuropathy.com.
Hear that? That is the sound of obstacles facing your business. But when you join Lenovo's free online membership program, Lenovo Pro, to support all your business tech, those obstacles just...
Sorry, we were eating pizza and I wasn't feeding the audio to you guys. Sorry. Sorry.
That's quite all right. I was doing some of my best material, brother.
My fault. That's true. We were actually having fun in here making fun of Kelly liking tennis.
That's not hard to do.
Like 30 seconds. Well,
we might go
asked.
whale
That's
watching tomorrow.
Can you take that with you? Or?
What's that? Who? Huh? What's
We're
going on?
messing with Tom a little.
Anyways.
Are you still in here? Here comes the music. I am a dick.
What kind of pizza did they get?
A bunch of them. Here we go.
Station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right. What is on your mind today and how can we help you? It's Car Day. And we don't have a lot of time in this hour, but I want you to get your calls in with any problems, questions, and complaints. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And we have our car experts in today. I do have a few texts. I'm sorry I've neglected them. Let me get to them right now. Okay, hold on. There. Okay, so we have one text here. Speaking of the Hellcat, somebody wants to know, can you still get manual shifting cars?
Most of the time they're special order, but yes.
So they're not just on the showroom or they're not on the lot.
Yeah, most of the time you have to special order those, but it's more popular inside, some of the sporty vehicles like that.
Here's my opinion, that you can't shift better than these new automatics. Do you think you can? I mean, seriously, most people who say they want manual shifts think they can get more power. Do you think that's even possible anymore? I've tried a few, and I mean, how do you beat it?
No, I mean,
I don't think you can. I think you're right.
Some of the durability factors may be a part of it.
That's true.
You can definitely put more power through a stick shift than you can
Why?
do an automatic, because you have fewer moving parts. There's gear to gear. You don't have the clutches. You don't have have a lot of the wear items that are going to break down when you push power.
Wait, you do have a clutch?
You have clutch packs, yes.
Not internal clutches, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. So, do they last longer?
If taken care of, they definitely
Proper
can, yes.
driving, yeah.
All right. Now, another one here about, hold on, let me see, where the heck was that? Okay. Do you find that there is anything anyone can do to extend the life of their paint? I don't know why anyone would ask this. I have not seen a bad car or chip paint or bubble or any bad paint ever in Colorado. Is this out of state maybe? Because, I mean, do we even have paint problems at all
you're
anymore?
You're going to get fading. You're going to
I
get
mean,
chipping.
even back east now. I mean, with the way finishes are made, have you seen any rusted cars lately?
No, the finish is so much better than it was 20
Even
years
the
ago.
rust belt is no longer a
but
rust.
I mean, it's about the only thing you can do is protect it from the sun. That's going to be the hardest abuse to it. So,
well, wash and wax it. I mean, there's nothing magic, yeah.
Keep it in the garage, put a cover on it.
Yeah. Well, some covers, gosh damn it. You got to be careful, yeah.
And somebody asked about something to boost power for injectors. You guys mention products all the time. They forget are they talking about PPG?
BG?
What is it called?
BG.
PBG?
No, BG.
Oh, BG.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right, BG. I was thinking about paint, by the way, PP. Okay,
PPG,
so now, are they really what they're cracked up to be? Do they, and why are they so good? Because they make so much different stuff.
Well, their biggest thing is their additive packages they put together are so superior. You know, the
so do you
detergents.
But everything that you guys use, people can buy.
Yes,
yeah, you can go
as
to
a consumer.
Local AutoZone,
yeah, AutoZone,
Advanced
Napa,
Auto Parts, Napa.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they said they thought there were some of them possibly only available to shops. Is that possible?
I forget which one that used to be.
There used to
30
be one?
years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So now basically everyone can get anything, right?
Yes. Yeah, Google it. You know, you can get it on Amazon.
Okay. And I noticed a trend online. I hesitate to bring it up. In fact, maybe I'll bring it up next hour on this. Some of these European pharmacies are doing right now that I think you're going to find fascinating. Fascinating, especially if you're on drugs and you're spending a lot of money. So we'll talk about that coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
All right.
Okay.
You're welcome.
The marijuana thing has taken a back seat. Nobody's talking about it anymore.
What's that?
I said the federal government wants to change, or somebody thought the federal government was changing the classification of marijuana from a class
You
1.
mean as far as the politics is concerned?
Yeah, it's split, right.
Yeah.
I told Dragon to cop a walk. Start his weekend early.
I told you there are 3 class 1 drugs. Heroin,
Well, I
LSD, and marijuana. Cocaine's class 2. So they think marijuana is more dangerous than cocaine or methamphetamine.
A lot of that had to do with the petroleum industry.
Excuse me?
Petroleum industry is what really pushed.
They have a whole bunch of
They
different
used to
pasta
have
dishes.
vehicles that ran off of hemp fuel.
Wow.
And so
Yeah, through the
hemp.
Middle East.
Yeah, so they literally, you know, they actually approached the government and say, you realize there's derivatives of this that you will alter your states, you know, will get you high. And which obviously had nothing to do with hemp itself, because you used to have hemp clothing, hemp ropes, and all the other stuff.
Well, the state capital in Nebraska had like a 50-foot hemp plant growing in front of it. Yeah.
But
Have a good weekend.
that pushed them into the petroleum industry as far as what they were going to use to actually power vehicles.
I hadn't heard that.
And also, I think when the laws were made, there was a lot of still racism in the
Dan,
country.
yeah,
And they thought that
and
blacks
you
were
know the
using
bet
marijuana
between Dan and Ryan, right?
going out and committing crimes.
So about a year ago, when Dan went on this bandwagon and he was
That's
like all
fact.
in, all
Yeah,
down,
okay, no,
I'm not
so
making that up.
about Biden dropping out, they bet a dry aged Wagyu tomahawk steak, which is about almost $200.
Have you noticed on TV, on
So
TV
if
shows
Biden
and
drops
commercials,
out,
everything is biracial
Ryan
now.
has to buy it.
It's
for
not
Dan.
biracial. It's more black.
If Biden
No, but
stays in,
it's always black and white
Dan
or
has
black
to
and
buy
Chinese.
it for
There are
Ryan.
never two homogeneous people
And I get to
in the
play
ad anymore.
in the middle.
And I was watching this thing called
Super
Presumed
fun.
Innocent, which is a pretty good show on
Well, I get a
on
fillet.
Peacock.
So I'm
And
happy
of course,
with
it's
that.
a white guy with a black wife. It's
I think
so
he's going to stay.
pervasive
I think they're
that
stuck
they're
with him.
afraid to have a white or black couple by themselves.
And there's
But I
just
don't know
no
why we
way
gotta
that
be
Jill is
constantly
going
bombarded.
to
I know.
That's
allow it, so to speak.
You just had a song written for her.
Yeah, exactly. She had the the Navy band.
Hey, Tom.
Composed the song.
Where's Thomas?
Sitting right here.
He's in between pizza and here.
Hey, don't tell people to turn on the QC fan during the day. Why? I don't. That's a request from Roger. That's all.
Well, it fucking never worked better.
I see he took that very well.
Well, how do you tell somebody, okay, fuck him. I'll do what he wants, but I use it all day on low speed. And you know why I do? You know who told me to do that I argued with and told him he was a dumb shit?
Anyway,
Dan.
did he make you guys eat that fish?
Nope.
Fish. Anchovy. No, we don't have anchovy today.
No, we got live here today. No anchovy. But we still got the jalapenos, right?
Now, there's one thing that Anthony's could do, just one thing to make this a little better. Like hold about 4 quarts of oil. I mean, I don't get this oil shit.
The pepperoni, yeah.
Gosh darn it.
Hey, Kurt, if you're on YouTube today, man, load up that pontoon boat and bring it up here to Pismo so we can go around here too, man.
You're not very far from upside down Pineapple Town if you're hanging out with the YouTubers.
That's cruise ship lingo.
If you guys are in Pismo, you should go to Cannery Row. It's kind of fun.
What is it?
Cannery Row.
The hell's that?
Look it up.
It's fun.
I am right now.
And since you're in Northern California, here's more nautical lingo for you. Oh, middle? Well, you're in Cali anyway, so look out you don't get any semen on your poop deck.
Cannery. Oh, that looks pretty cool. How far is that from here, though?
Only you know where you are.
That's in Monterey, it says.
Yeah, Monterey is not that far from Pismo.
Huh.
They also have a kick-ass aquarium.
A what?
A kick-ass aquarium?
Oh, I thought you said square dance.
What? Yes, I think you and Suzanne should go square dancing in California. It's really popular there.
Aquarium. You already
Anyway.
have the ocean there. Go get in the ocean. That's an aquarium.
I wonder why they call it Cannery Row.
Because that's where they used to do all of the canning of fish.
Now, who the fuck would eat a canned fish?
Tuna,
Tuna fish.
mackerel.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Sardines.
You don't like tuna either?
I wouldn't eat tuna if you put a gun to my head and threatened to throw me off the Grand Canyon. I'd rather land.
I like tuna.
I say we test that.
Yeah.
I won't
I
even
just-
let Suzanne have tuna in the house.
Oh, God. What do you check?
Next time you're here, I'm going to crack open a can.
You're a fish racist.
If you do, I'm bringing all my dogs and other dogs to the studio.
You just have to make sure to microwave it after you open it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, I
Sorry, Jeff, what's that?
fish
Make sure
racism.
you microwave it after opening it up. Make sure the rest of the office likes you too.
Next time Mark is hosting, I'm going to leave an empty can of it in there.
I like how Kelly made it sound like it was the next beach over. I mean, I might as well drive to fucking. Oh my God, it's fucking 154 miles away.
Well, you're closer to San Luis Obispo.
Yeah, I might as well go to New Mexico.
Well, you can go to San Luis Obispo and go to Bubblegum Alley. That's kind of
We've already been. Well, I'm not going to. Why is it bubblegum? Is that where they used to package bubblegum?
No, it's Bubblegum Alley because everybody is stuck it on the walls of the alley, and it's just like crazy.
Oh yeah, that's. You know what? That is on my bucket list.
Yeah, the ball of
Don't forget
twine,
to
too.
swing by the large ball of twine. Exactly.
Yeah.
I did go to high school in New Jersey, so I've looked under the desks.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints. Make your life just a little easier. This hour brought to you by waterpros.net for the best water systems at the lowest prices. Get great drinking water for just $1,400 at your kitchen sink. Triple filter, reverse osmosis. 303-862-5554. Welcome. Let's talk to Randy, who has a transmission question. We have our experts here. We have Kevin Calkin from Sheridan Autotech, and we have Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmission. And we have Randy on the line talking about transmissions for a 2012 Honda Accord. What's going on, man? Randy?
Well, I've got a 2012 Honda Accord that I use for Uber. Got about 250,000 miles on it. I took it into a shop to get the transmission fluid changed, and they said they wouldn't do it because of the miles on the vehicle. When
was the last time you did the transmission?
I did it 30,000 miles ago.
What? And was it flush then?
No, it's never actually been. Yeah, I was flushed at that time, but all I wanted to do is have them drop the old fluid out, put new fluid in, and they refused to do it.
Okay, so why is that? Are they afraid?
Yeah, they're at that kind of mileage. They're afraid that if anything goes wrong, they're going to come back and say it was working fine until you touched it. So,
why would it not work fine? Well, what could they?
They really couldn't. They really couldn't. And on the Hondas, it's pretty much a drain and fill. When you do a service, you can't service the filter itself. It's actually internal to the case, so you're literally draining and filling it. So
why they couldn't be blamed for anything?
No, I mean, if they see anything, they can point it out to them. You know, if they do notice a burn odor or whatever, then refuse it. You put the old fluid back in. Say, hey, you're coming down the pike. We don't want to be a part of this. But as a general rule, once you get higher in mileage, most general repair and particularly fast lube places will not touch it.
Would you?
Yeah, we do them all the time.
Where are you located, Randy?
I'm in North Glen.
Yeah, well, it's all. Well, you would do, Kevin. Would you?
Yeah, we do it. Sure, all the time. Yeah.
You're closer to
no,
Kevin.
We're just straight up with him. We tell him, we can't be responsible for anything that happens to it, with the fluid, because it's higher detergent. You can knock off different things. That's what happens.
Yeah, for all practical purposes, you've already extended the life of that transmission beyond what normal would be.
But if he's doing it every 30, there shouldn't be an issue.
There shouldn't be a problem.
Man, you got 250,000 miles?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get another 100 at least.
Cool.
Can he do that?
Absolutely. He knows how to take care of it.
Have you had it from new?
No, I bought it with 110 on it.
Man.
A little bit of luck and some maintenance.
You bought it with 110,000 miles.
Yeah, I didn't want to buy a new car to burn up with Uber miles, so I bought a used one at a good deal. I've been taking care of it. I wanted a Honda or a Toyota.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Honda because it was a good deal. And there's other drivers I know that have this car that's got over 350,000 on it.
That is incredible. Is that just because they're that good?
Well, yeah, they pay extra for the big H on the grill. The Honda, they get
But
more money for it.
It has quality.
Yes, and longevity.
Is it does Toyota have the same longevity?
Very, very similar.
Kia?
No.
No? No. Kia and Hyundai
Kia's a warranty car. So, I mean, you get the 100, 120, and then you got to bail.
Wow. But the thing about it is that for a car to go that much, you beat the system over and over and over again. So, okay. So, as far as flushing as opposed to changing, what's the difference? What is a drain and fill? What is a flush? When do you need a flush, or is a flush just something that?
If you like this gentleman do it every 30,000 miles, you'll never need a flush. All right, he's just drain and fill. Other vehicles where we actually do a conventional service where we're dropping a pan, changing a filter. A flush, they're actually interrupting the cooler lines and basically doing dialysis to the system, just changing out the fluid. Now, biggest problem I see with that is unless they drop the pan, all that fluid has to go through the filter before it gets to that machine. So all that contaminant that they're saying that they're getting out of there is not getting out of there. It's trapped inside that system.
So if you don't have a removable filter, you shouldn't flush.
If you have to get to a point where your fluid's in such bad condition that you need to do a flush, you haven't been doing your maintenance. So if you do it
So in other words, do regular maintenance instead of a flush.
It is the most cost-effective means you can use of keeping that car on the road. There's no guarantee, but it's the most cost-effective way you can try to maximize the longevity.
Can a transmission usually last as long as an engine or longer?
It can, but it is actually a weaker link to the vehicle.
Okay,
so
that's what I meant. So if all things are equal, you usually have to address the transmission before the engine.
Correct. You'll have to address, engine components, but typically, having to do something like an engine or a transmission overhaul is much, much more common than having to do
Especially like the old diesel trucks and stuff.
Oh, yes,
you go
definitely.
through 2 or 3 trannies for every motor.
Michael, what's going on with you?
I got a 2013 Nissan Rogue, and it runs beautiful. I have 713 miles.
700, right?
Yes.
200,000. Wow.
I just flipped it. I keep it up. It's beautiful. I mean, I use it on DoorDash. I work for DoorDash, so I change my oil even though I don't need to. I change it and I keep it all night, fluids up and everything.
How often do you do your oil?
I've been doing it for the last 5 years.
And how long have you? No. What I mean is, how often do you do it?
Every time I have a little extra money, even though I go to the oil center, they said you don't even need that. So I don't care. Just do it anyway.
Mike, how long have you had the car?
Well, I think I got 1 year old. It was 1 year old when I got it.
Oh my goodness! So you have really, really done well. How long do you plan on keeping it?
As long as the engine runs, and it runs beautiful now. Except for one thing, it's starting to mess up on me, and I can't figure out what it is.
What is that?
It'll run beautiful, but only time anything happens was like when I come to a stoplight or if I stop the car, and if I take off a little bit too quick, like 1 mile too quick, it'll start bogging out on me. It'll bog out, and my RPM will go up, and it's like jerk. And the only way I can get rid of it is if I turn it off and turn it back on, and it's running beautiful again until I take off. Come to a stop and take off too fast.
Only if you take off too fast, you get herky-jerky, a lack of power, and then you have to reset it. What is that, Jeff? What is that?
Well, I mean, he said that the RPMs are going up, but the vehicle's not following those RPMs. So in other words, the engine's racing, but it's not pulling?
Is that what you said, Michael, that the engine races?
Kind of, because the RPM goes up a little bit, and the engine like bog out.
Okay, what do you think?
More like a mass airflow or throttle position sensor, something like that sturdy.
Not as simple as a clutch?
No, it's not automatic. And the miracle is, Jeff will know.
Or a clutch pack? Okay.
A 200,000 mile CVT is unusual in a Nissan.
Very, very unusual.
Yeah, he's done well with that.
So that transmission could be on the way out.
Well, I don't want to cast any shadows on him, but that's a good possibility.
He's in overtime, yeah.
How long do they normally last?
100
to 125. We've had some of the replacements that we've put in because we couldn't get parts to build, so we've gotten dealer replacements, and I've seen some of them, those go out in a year.
What?
Yep. Now, Nissan has been changing their warranty program on some of them. They used to be a 12-12 warranty on them, and now some of them, they're bumping them up to 3-year 100.
So if he needs a transmission rebuild, what does that cost with that?
That one, he's probably looking somewhere around 65 to 7.
What?
What? I'll give you another car.
That way, you wouldn't even want to. He wouldn't put that into that car, right?
No. Oh, no. I mean, it's a good running car. I love it. I work in it
but
all
he's
day.
not stupid in love with
Yeah,
it.
but why does resetting it help him when he restarts it?
He's just shutting it down, and it goes back to zero, whatever it was. The airflow sensor goes back to base, and then it comes up again. Yeah.
Okay. All right. But in any case, Michael, you're on borrowed time is what they're saying. That's basically what they're saying.
Hey, I want to ask him something, though. Hey, Michael, no one knows your last name, so be completely honest, man. Do you ever door dashing, like take someone's fry or piece of pepperoni off the pizza?
You know, honestly, Tom, I'm going to tell you the truth. Years ago, I used to be a thief. I went to prison a couple of times for being a thief. I gave my life over to God. I haven't stolen as much as a candy bar for almost 5 years now.
Okay.
I will not take anything. I mean,
do you think there are people from DoorDash that taste the food?
I don't know, and I wouldn't think so. Like 98% of your bags when you pick them up from the grocery store or from the store are Staples shut.
Yeah, that's true.
They want to sit there on Staples and get into it. Maybe there's a couple, but I don't.
Yeah.
See it.
It doesn't seem like they have even time to do that crap, to open that up and steal some fries. And come to think of it, you're right. Every time I've gotten food, it's been sealed. And you want it to be.
Yeah, they're staples, though. My God, a stapler is 99 cents.
Hey, just take a sip of your milkshake, Mark.
Take a what?
Take a sip of Mark's milkshake. Lick the straw. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't put the straw in it. That's the thing. Anyway, 303-7.
Like they don't carry extra straws.
So what do you think about the latest poll showing that Biden is almost where he's ahead of Trump?
You know,
I love his polls. Like
10 points.
He reads different polls than everybody else on earth.
Wait, are you guys seeing this? A 10-point spread, right?
Yeah.
And what is it? It's Fox News, isn't it?
100%.
That was Michigan.
Okay.
Yeah, there was 10
Well,
points.
is that okay?
No, I'm not saying. Yeah.
So is Michigan heavily Democrat?
A blue state.
Yeah.
All right.
But any more people lie
Hey,
to
guess
the
what,
polls.
Tom? California, they're ahead 10% too.
Oh, you mean Biden's ahead 10% in California?
Yep.
Well, we got more coming up, folks.
It will only grow if you plant it, so don't miss the Tree Farm's Array of Trees sale. Now through July 16th. Choose from flowering trees, fruit trees, evergreen trees, trees for narrow spaces, windbreaks, and privacy screens. Or add color to your yard with ornamental trees, flowering shrubs, perennials, and more. Don't miss the Tree Farm's Array of Trees sale. Now through July 16th. Come see.
Take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Theartofgranite.com. That's the place to go if you want countertops. They have a remnant yard, and if you pick materials from there, if you can find pieces big enough to do your kitchen island, your countertop, your bar top, or whatever you want, you can get the materials free of charge. Just pay for the templating, fabrication, and installation. And Mitch Floria also offers all materials at wholesale if you don't find it from remnants. And he'll give you a price on the phone if you call him right now. He loves pricing out countertops. He's so proud of his deals. He's a natural stone importer. He can also do quartzite. Theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Red Rocks, the place to go if you're looking for solar. They not only know how to do the installation and service, but they know about the tax credits for which you get 40% when you deal with them, plus any kind of financing you need. And with commercial systems, they even have a grant writer that can help you get it paid for by the federal government. RedRocksRS.com. Frank Duran, the real estate man.com. Frank Duran is someone who believes that you should never be trapped in a contract when it comes to real estate. So he just asks that you give him 1 day to list the house, get it staged and ready to go, and then he proactively sends it out to thousands and thousands of places, and you see if you like them, because he doesn't hold you to a long-term contract. There's no other real estate agent that will do that. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Worst idea ever. Go visit Bubblegum Alley. No. How about COVID Hall? Why don't we all go visit COVID Hall?
I can't wait for the Biden Library.
Oh, yes, that'll be great. Do you think they'll do it on an Etch-a-Sketch or what?
Full of Dr. Seuss.
By the numbers?
There will definitely be an abundance of bathrooms and changing tables.
We're talking about a Biden library.
Tom, you have it so you have it so in the bag for Biden. I can't believe it.
What?
Why are you in the bag?
I just can't believe you're quoting everybody that Biden is now 10%. It's like you don't want Trump people to go vote. I'm almost sure you do that stuff on purpose.
Oh, bullshit.
You really want Biden to win. Be honest. Come on.
No, I don't.
I like to see the polls like
No,
that.
I
I want
don't.
Biden to stay in.
That is the truth. I do not want him to win.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm putting a poll up.
Oh, that's nice. Find out the
I'm
only
putting
one
a
up in
poll
the RV
up.
camp.
And what is it going to say?
Suzanne, get up here. I'm putting a poll up.
Sure. What's your poll?
Does
With 11 million new voters in the
Martino
country, do you think Biden has a chance to win?
Oh, fuck. How would they know if I want that asshole to win?
Here we go. Here we go. We're going to find out. It's up on a poll right now.
Sure.
There it is. Kevin. I just saw Kevin hit yes.
Not likely. My computer's dead.
I think you're smoking too much pole.
Oh, that's one of the fastest machines in the iHeart studio, Kevin.
Yeah,
How
and
can
it's-
there be something wrong with
It's
it?
completely dead now. I think Doc
Like
got
not
all
even
of
a
it.
picture?
Nothing.
Figures. If Dragon was in there, that thing would be hopping, man.
Well, Kelly never set it up for him. It works. It just has to. So he has to scroll down to the,
No,
to
it's-
the call screen.
It's freaking off.
It's off.
What are you talking about, Doc?
It's
Oh, it's off?
turned off. Yes.
Oh, how come?
Hit the right be
Hit Doc.
Kevin
What?
on the upper right side of the monitor.
What?
Reach around the right upper side of the monitor,
Okay.
and then feel the back, kind of not in the middle, not on the right side, but in between,
It might be a
and then wiggle your foot,
I was waiting for that. Yeah, something
and
like
then
that.
pick your nose and hold one ear, and it'll turn on.
It'll
Wait, the
reboot.
funny part about this is that there's 3 trouble tickets in for that computer.
That's funny, yeah. That's some.
All right.
Wiggle.
Tom, look at the poll.
Well, what does the poll say for those? of us who can't
18
see?
votes. 18 votes, yes. Does Martino want Biden to win? 78% say yes.
That tells me they're all fucking morons.
Well, that's what you call them.
That's true. I know what I
Oop,
want.
81%.
I know what I want. Trust me, Biden's the last thing I want.
Well, so far, any poll I've ever done on YouTube turns out exactly the way the YouTubers say. So,
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's talk about cars or any problem that you have. There's another thing I'd like to talk about, too, and that is something called DEI. Now, that stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now, years ago, this is truly fascinating to me. Years ago, they wanted to get mainstream people, everyone on board with this program. Okay? Now, by the way, on the surface, this sounds great. Diversity of people and equity and inclusion. Who doesn't want that, right? But it became a political statement for wokeness, DEI. And to get they wanted to get a lot of conservatives and rich people and investors on board. So they summoned a study, by the way, BlackRock. Well, BlackRock didn't really summon the study, but they used the study as their ammunition. And for those who want to know who BlackRock is, it's one of the largest money managers, or the largest in the entire world. And so
it's basically who runs the Democratic Party.
Now, BlackRock, here's what's amazing about this company. BlackRock puts out advice on what makes a good investment and what makes a bad investment. Now, they used to do that totally based on fundamental financial matrix. That's what they did. That was it. How much do you make? How much do you spend? What's your research and development? What is your place in the marketplace? What is investor sentiment? In other words, fundamentals. What makes your company a good investment? And people would follow, not just people who invest in BlackRock, but the entire financial industry went the way BlackRock told them to go. Then BlackRock, which is an amazing phenomenon, the leader of BlackRock, who is a diehard woke liberal Democrat, wanted to change things, and he wanted to do it by getting to someone's pocketbook. So in their analysis, instead of doing just financial matrix, they added other things, like what is their carbon footprint and what are they doing for climate change or to help the climate. And they're also added DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And BlackRock, on its own, started concluding investments are good or bad based on social issues as well as economic issues. So imagine that. You could have a screaming great company in all areas of finance and economics, but if they perceived you, and I mean perceived you, to be top heavy with whites, or you didn't have enough women, or you did not do enough to combat climate change, then you were knocked down a few notches when it came to investing. And as a result, market value for these companies hit the skids in some cases. So they were forced to institute programs to reduce carbon and to fight climate change and to do DEI in order to get into the good graces of BlackRock. That's social engineering. That's what that is. That's social engineering. So when people challenged BlackRock, they pointed to a study, the McKinsey study, and said, well, the McKinsey study showed that DEI is good for the company, and companies that have more DEI are more profitable. And they went on to show that those companies, other companies who are advanced in fighting climate change are also more profitable. So all of a sudden, these billionaires and these investors and these investment advisors and all of these underlings, not even associated with BlackRock, started spreading around the buzz. If you want to be profitable, you got to be woke. You must take a social stand. And then it started including LBGYTQSUVWXYZ, whatever. I don't get these letters and I don't want to insult people, but let's just say A to Z. So you have that, you have climate change, you have DEI, and any other social issue that BlackRock deemed as important for profitability now became it was for profit, not social engineering. And I swear to God, the entire country started looking at things differently. Like people said, well, why would Bud Light make such a stupid mistake during National Women, the whatever they were celebrating women, and they send this Bud Light to a transgender woman instead of any of the number of women, and they ask, why would they do that? And in other words, people also asked, why would Disney make such a big deal? Why would these other companies do that? And the answer was they were sucking BlackRock's ass, thinking we're going to be profitable and we want them to recommend us. And that's how you social engineer, and you put matrix in that have nothing to do with reality. Now, why do I say it has nothing to do with reality?
Yeah, but a lot of those companies, Tom, have changed course, like Nike and Walmart, and almost all of them have just completely gotten rid of the DEI.
Well, Mark, I was about to say that the peddlers of wokeness had a rude awakening because this so-called McKinsey study that everyone based everything on was recently challenged. And there were dozens and dozens of economic professors and academics who could not duplicate the findings using any data whatsoever. McKinsey's findings failed, and they could not substantiate them when challenged. So all of that BS that we heard about all of this being good for business turned out to be lies.
Aren't they, when they have a fund like BlackRock has a fund, and I know Texas pulled out the school teachers union of $8.5 billion or something crazy. If they actually lost money, aren't they also a fiduciary? Isn't it illegal to mislead people?
Well, yeah, but BlackRock is pointing to a study that, remember, they're not, but really long before that study, BlackRock was always citing social things as a driver for investing. So what BlackRock was trying to do, this liberal woke giant firm, was trying to social engineer by basically saying to people, well, if your company doesn't lockstep in line with us, we're going to give it a bad rating, and you're not going to get a lot of investors. I swear, and your stock holdings are going to go down too, because the value will go down. And so BlackRock has gotten into hot water over this kind of shenanigan. And they've recently been stepping away from environmental, social, governance, wokeness for investing.
I don't understand why there's not more lawsuits. Let's just take Bud Light or anything that is publicly traded. They're supposed to do what's best, and I mean that, what's best for the shareholders.
That's right.
I don't care what it is. And when they make decisions that are not, how come they're not held accountable?
Well,
because the decisions are made believing that's going to help the company.
No way. Anybody that worked for Bud Light would think Mulaney was going to help that product line. Bud Light sold to people at NASCAR.
And by the way, Target also took a big hit in values when they had that little transgender area for kids.
Bud Light's still down till this day. Bud Light is down over 25%, and most other beer brands like Coors and Michelob, they're up anywhere from 10 to 20.
Right. That's right. Yeah. So anyway, we gotta take a break. 303-713-TALK. Ted, you're up next. Okay, Ted, you have a 2009 Kia Sorento. Can you hang on for a sec? All right, hang on. We'll be right back to you.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
2 accidents, I-25 at 104th. Northbound roads, we've got a crash blocking 2 left lanes with stop and go back from Highway 36 and I-270, about 50 minutes of delays there. Southbound I-25, right at the same area, a separate accident blocking 2 left lanes before 104th. This one's seeing slow traffic all the way back from E-470 Northwest Parkway. We're seeing a 30-minute delay there. Out west into the high country, I-70 westbound stop and go traffic between Beaver Brook and Mount Blue Sky, about 30 minutes of slow driving for our mountain drivers out there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. It's a hot one out there today, folks. High 101 degrees, overnight low of 65. The current temperature is 98 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. I started Blindster in 2010 in my garage after I overpaid for new blinds. I researched the industry, hired my mom, and 14 years later, we're one of the largest retailers of custom blinds in the U.S. Don't pay too much for new blinds. Go to Blindster.com.
Lazy Days RV, the RV Authority, lazydays.com. That's the website that'll tell you about all of their locations around the country. And right here in Colorado, we have some. And we have a great service facility at exit 240 and I-25 that's just north of Denver along Frontage Road at Johnson's Corner, I believe it is, 270 off to Longmont. You will have a great experience with Lazy Days, whether it's service or sales, new or used, lazydays.com.
If addiction, trauma, depression...
This Larry Fink, it's fucking amazing how the whole world follows him.
But why do they... A guy like that wakes up one day and just thinks he knows what's best for the world? I mean...
Well, that's the whole idea of elitism.
Yeah.
The whole idea.
True. Yeah. You convinced yourself that you know more than everybody.
And here's the danger. When you think it's for the good of mankind, you justify.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and there's only one carpet cleaner I'll have in my home, Zero Res, because the others leave chemicals and dirt attracting.
Hey, Dragon, can you kill those commercials? Or is that Tom running them?
Room starting at $109 plus tile and grout.
That's
Whole
why
Street.
I think the media justified.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shannon.
Or why
Okay,
social
where-
media justified censorship.
Where is this?
They feel it's for the greater good. I mean,
sorry, guys.
Listen to this, honestly. 40 votes, or almost 40 votes. Does Martino want Biden to win? 73% yes.
Well, you know what?
There's a fire in Boulder.
Crystal Hutchins is a famous.
I will tell
he
the
said,
newsroom.
Religion
I will
can
tell the
make good people do bad
Okay,
things.
thank you.
Yes, it can.
Atheism doesn't.
Okay.
That was,
bye.
I mean, because there's no.
Good luck telling Kathy.
There's no outside force where in religion there is. But that's the thing. People,
here's the thing.
But it's the same with wokeness.
But here's the problem. To compare atheism with faith is so ridiculous because atheism is literally a faith. And there are such...
Oh, Doc's always got to bring up he's an atheist. It's almost like a pilot. How long does it take Doc to tell someone he's an atheist?
I'm not sure he even believes it himself.
You have to believe more than I do to be a fucking...
It's really remarkable. I've heard there's been brand new guests in fact, I think, Jeff, you were there when the guy from Colorado Spring came down, and he's asking the guy, how can you be religious?
Why did that idea come up? There is nothing...
How did Doc do what he did for so many years and stare into those things and not realize there's a God?
Because it's in our consciousness.
I don't understand what you just said.
Okay. There is...
I'm not arguing. I just don't understand
Etiology, okay? Okay. In other words,
Anyway.
swimming upstream.
Anyway.
Yeah. South. Certain things. Okay? It's man's ethological behavior that he will seek. It doesn't matter what fucking dark corner of the world you're in. And no one came there with a Bible and mission to them.
Ah, yes.
Where you go in the fucking
An atheist and a Christian walk into a bar.
You would have thought the other one would see it.
They will see God automatically without being told. No one automatically becomes an atheist. They become an atheist because it's atheist. It's only after the That's the whole definition.
Where's Dan Kaplis when you need him?
Yeah.
Hopefully,
That's a hard
doing
swing.
the
No,
nuts
I'm
off of some
serious.
correct-
I'm not
righteous
making fun of
cases.
atheism. I'm not making
Well
fun of
said.
anything. But what I'm saying is, when people are left alone,
Todd says there's no atheists in foxholes. I guarantee that's true.
It's built in because people don't just automatically say.
Anytime I've jumped out of a plane, I suddenly find religion.
When that gauge is on E and you're nowhere near a gas station, that's another time.
That's another time, guaranteed.
The promises I made to myself in the middle of Utah once,
so what
oh
I'm saying
man.
is, left
I cover all my bases.
You never have people say there is no God. You don't even have people neutral. In every
Tell 'em, Tom.
civilization, every single civilization, they have found people worshiping a God. Why? Who brought it to them? It wasn't the Catholic Church. It wasn't a Bible-thumping Christian. It was in their fucking brain. It was built
In their fucking brain.
I think
I love when religious
what I believe,
conversations
Tom,
start throwing
is
out the
that in
F-bomb.
primitive societies,
You know, Mark, you sound like an ignorant piece of shit when you talk like that. You know that? I don't make
What
fun
did I
of you.
say?
I don't
That
make
was
fun of
funny.
you, God damn it.
That was funny.
And I'd appreciate you don't make fun of my faith. I'm not asking you to believe anything.
No, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it.
What's he
We're saying
talking
that
about?
It's funny when we're talking about faith and we start cussing at each other. God's fucking great. Shut up.
no, here's my
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-825-5. Ted has a question about 2009 Kia Sorento. What's going on, Ted?
I took the car. It wasn't running, so I took it to a shop, had it towed, and the first shop said it needs a new engine. So I took it to another shop. They said, yes, it needs a new engine.
Yeah.
And I could probably find you one. So he found us one out of California.
How many miles were on that? I'm just curious.
Originally, it had about 112,000 miles, so just past the warranty that covers everything, on a Kia.
Yeah, that's that 10-year, 100,000. That's a great warranty.
Yep.
So anyway, what happened with the engine?
Well, they said I really didn't get an explanation what happened to the original engine, just that it needed a new engine. So we agreed. He
How
found
much?
one in California.
How much?
For $2,000.
Wait a minute. They were going to do a used engine,
Yeah.
and
But
it was
they found one in California that only had 68,000 miles on it.
Okay, but was that just for the engine or for the installation too?
Oh, it cost me almost $6,000 to have this done.
Okay, got it.
We get the car back. It runs fine on the way home. And then I make up some for sale signs because we have other vehicles. We don't need that. And we intend on selling it. So a couple days go by. I finally get the for sale signs in it. We take it over to Walmart in Parker. It sits there for a couple days. I get several calls on it, in fact, but because I'm asking $10,000 for it with a used engine that only had 68,000 miles. And it's a four-wheel drive SUV, so I figure that's worth $10,000.
How was it running? How was it running after the job?
It was perfect, but then we bring it back home, and we go to drive it the next day, and it's got no power. All these lights come on: the airbag light, the four-wheel drive low light.
Yeah. What did it turn out to be, man? What did that turn out to be?
Well, we took it back, and they still have the car at Eagle Automotive. And then he tells me...
How long has he had it?
This time, about 3 weeks.
Okay, but...
And he told me there's a third... This engine we bought came with a warranty, a 1-year warranty, but it's with a third-party insurance.
Yeah, but this doesn't sound like an engine problem. You had a used engine put in the car, and then those other symptoms you explained don't sound like an engine.
It sounds
to me.
more like a voltage issue. When you're having that many lights come on at one time.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to jump it since you got it back?
I have an OB1, test thing, and I plugged it in, and it gave me a code for a switch. So,
Ted,
or a sensor, yeah.
Ted, listen.
Yeah.
If you had a used engine put in there, okay, and it was running, and now you have some other problems, it's probably related to that, but it doesn't mean the engine is bad.
Right.
So I don't understand.
I'd like to know if I can get my money back for this and just go get my car back.
Your money back for the engine?
Yeah.
How could you ever get your money back for an engine? How? Over what? Ted, what you're saying doesn't make sense. You had them pull out the old engine and put in another one. Now, assuming they really did that, okay, they did the work. Now you had some complications. Okay, they should probably fix those complications if it came as a result of
what are they saying is wrong with it?
Yeah, what are they saying is wrong with it?
Well, there's the camshaft or the timing belt.
Oh, wait. They're saying there's something wrong with the engine?
Yes.
Okay.
But okay,
So
you
they're
didn't
gonna fix
explain
it,
that before. You explained electrical problems. So there is something wrong with the engine itself.
Right, but when I took it back, I just told them, well, the airbag light's on and the four-wheel drive low light is on.
And then they told you have a problem in the engine, right?
After a few weeks.
What did they? And they said there's something wrong with the camshaft.
Well, I misspoke on that. It's the timing chain.
Okay, and that seems about right. If that had about 60,000 miles on it, used.
Yeah, chain not so much.
Not so much?
No.
They don't have to be changed?
No, and they wouldn't change that as part of a normal used engine.
Do they say that's the only thing wrong with it?
It probably failed.
Yeah.
So
and they're waiting for the third-party insurer to know if they're going to cover the parts or we got to pay for them.
Okay, that's what I want to know now. When you bought this used engine, what did they tell you the warranty was?
They didn't till last week.
Okay, but Ted, did you ask about a warranty? I mean, you have some responsibility in this. So when you took that in there and they said you need another engine, we found a used engine. We found a used engine and we can install it and it's going to cost this much money. Did you ask about a warranty?
Yeah.
Okay, where's the warranty? What does the warranty say?
Well, he said it was covered for a year, but then I find out just last week that it's a third party.
He probably bought it from LKQ.
Do you know where you bought the used?
I know that's where I would go.
But that's how the warranty works. When we buy an engine and sell it to a customer,
but a used engine,
LKQ is the nationwide warranty for it. But I don't wait for them to tell me how to deal with my customer. I take care of my customer, but LKQ will then reimburse me.
Do you have the name of the warranty?
No, we don't know who it's with. We don't know who it's with.
No, and it's not on any of my paperwork that I got from them.
Eagle's a big outfit. They're not going to screw around.
What do you mean, Eagle?
The place he had it done, Eagle Automotive.
That said Parker Jeep Eagle?
I thought he said Eagle Automotive.
What's the name of the place you went to?
It's Eagle Automotive in Parker.
Oh, Eagle Automotive.
They've got about 8 or 10 stores. They're not going to play around with this.
Okay. They're pretty good?
Yeah.
And I agree. So far, he's been legit. But I call them to find out what's going on. The woman tells me she'll have the man call. he never calls me.
Yeah.
We had to stop by there the other day to figure out what the hell is taking
Yeah, hold
so
on.
long.
I don't blame you for being upset, not knowing what's going on. Hold on a second. We'll see what we can do to help you out here. Hang on.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Out west into the high country, major slowdowns. I-70 eastbound closed between exits 180 and 190 through Vale Pass with stopped up traffic all the way back from exit 176. Folks can use 6th eastbound US 6 eastbound as a detour, Into the Denver Metro on the north end, I-25 northbound before East 70th Avenue. A crash blocking the left lane has stopped up traffic back from 58th, about 10 minutes of delays there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, heading into a hot weekend, mostly sunny skies, high of 101 this afternoon. Stay cool out there, folks. Overnight low of 65, tomorrow high 100. The current temperature in Denver is 100 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. At Blindster, we offer custom-made faux wood and real wood blinds and shutters, cellular shades, Roman shades, bamboo shades, exterior shades, and more, all at factory direct prices. Don't pay too much for new blinds. Go to Blindster.com.
SimplyFloorsInc.com. Simply Floors Inc. does Simply Floors, all kinds, from hardwoods, laminates, veneers, and they do luxury vinyl planking, carpeting. Here's the deal. They do it all, and they help you pick the right stuff for the right place. They have consultants that'll come out to your house, or you can visit their showrooms, or a combination of the two, and they have the best installers in the business. Give them a look at their website first, and then make an appointment. Simply Floors Inc. That's INC, simplyfloorsinc.com. Now, the same can be said about Made in the Shade for window coverings. People that do it all for you, and they have a designer as well. So this designer will come to the house, they'll measure everything and pick the right stuff for the right place. And when they do that, they will come up with a budget for you and try to hit your numbers where you want them. When you decide to go forward, they order everything and have in-house installers do the rest, and it's all warranted. That's Made in the Shade, a great place to do business. One-stop shopping. 720-458-6566. Plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. Think Plumbline Services.
Something to control human instincts. So you have a shame.
See, Doc, I'm sorry for interrupting.
Okay.
But when you say to control human instincts, why?
Why what?
Why control human
Because otherwise, civilization, you'd wind up killing each other, and civilizations would. Because you'd have no you would have no advancement.
I'm asking you, who thinks it shouldn't be that way? What do they base it on?
It's not.
No, I'm honest to God, not trying to shade. You're saying that we needed some kind of order so we don't kill each other.
And also, you needed somebody who could control, and power is always a powerful force.
What you're really saying is, you needed some kind of moral force. That's what.
No, not moral force.
Well, yeah,
you needed something. What are people most?
Then why, if it wasn't a moral force, why would you need anything? Why not let people kill themselves?
Because
each other? Why? What would be wrong with that?
Because you would want to protect your tribe.
Well, okay, but if people protect themselves.
All right, let me give you another example.
Yeah.
Power is a very powerful act.
That's right.
Okay, so somebody in this group said, you know what? What's the biggest fear you have? Fear of death. If you listen to what I say, I will tell you what will happen after you die. And people believe that. And that was.
But show me where that originated that way. Show me.
Okay, I will.
There's no archaeological studies that talk about religion in that way. The only archaeological studies on religion are artifacts that say that a god visited or that there were angels.
The mere existence of shamans proves it. Why was shaman so powerful? Why is a shaman even more powerful?
You see, when I said you have to believe more than me, you're believing in invisible, some people that said we got to control society, or some people that said we have to do this. Who told you that? What are you basing that on?
I'm basing it on the fact that the shaman.
What fact?
Let me finish. That there are primitive tribes in which the shaman was more powerful than the chief, and because
so you mean to tell me there are studies that show shame in a tribe is what shaman that he controlled more than Where did the shaman get what he used to control people? Was it made up by the shaman?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Cocaine.
How do you know that? How do you know
Because
that shaman? Because you believe it.
No, because there are millions. I would say millions.
Are there shamans who said, "I admit it, I made this all up so I can control our tribe"?
No,
Then
but
how do they know?
but there's evidence because they.
How do you know that shaman did not get divine inspiration? I'm just asking. I'm not. How do you know that? You're assuming that shaman did it to control people for no reason.
Well, no, because he wanted the power.
Oh, but you won't believe he was divinely inspired. Why? Which philosophy? Why is your philosophy more logical? Why?
Because there have been lots of studies on primitive tribes over several hundred years that have just shown that.
No, it hasn't. There's not one study that shows. No one can prove a shaman's motive. No one can. You're assuming, well, the big picture of this, if there is no God, the only reason that would have happened was to control this tribe. But then my question is, why control the tribe? Why not let people just kill each other? If there is no right and
forget
wrong,
about the social part of it.
Okay.
Let's talk about the death part of it, which I think is more relevant.
What about it?
Because people are afraid of death, right?
Well, okay.
And what happened?
That's another thing you're assuming. People want to live. But wait, there's a difference between wanting to live and being afraid of death. See, Doc, you're looking through your fucking belief.
No, I'm not.
You just don't call it a belief. Everything. Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, let's talk to, what are we going to do about this place? Ted, we don't know. What are you sure this place was called Eagle Automotive?
There's two places at Parker called Eagle, neither of which are the one I was thinking.
Yeah.
They're both independent.
What does your actual invoice say, Ted? Who did you do business with?
Automotive and Diesel.
Yeah, that's a.
What is it called?
10189.
It's a different.
Eagle Transmission, Automotive, and Diesel.
It's an independent shop.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's an independent shop. And do you have a copy of your warranty?
No, it just says used engine assembly. Engine has 68K 1-year parts warranty.
Okay, it does say that. That's good. So what do they say there? Now what do they say about that 1-year parts warranty?
Well, that you can't call them. I guess they just use email, and the third party isn't quick on. He said normally they're quick on responding, but in my case,
but you see, I don't think you have to worry about that. I think they're the ones that have to warranty if that's what your invoice says. I need you to send us. You know, Kelly, we can't handle this without looking at his invoice. I need to see what he's reading about that warranty.
Do you remember the energy crisis of the 70s? A lot of people panicked. We came up with a solution.
Invoice at
they're up right over by the environment.
Are they all right? Do we know about it?
They were originally based out of Texas, pulled in here 8-10 years ago. I know they go through a large number of employees.
But why would you get a guy to put in a just parts only warranty and $6,000? That's crazy. Because LKQ pays labor.
I don't know that they necessarily.
LKQ.
How long did he have the vehicle? No, I'm not talking about LKQ. How long did he have the vehicle?
LKQ is just a warranty company?
No, they're a salvage company basically.
Major.
They just
and they
started.
sell the engines.
Yeah, and they
warranty them.
Yes, and they're nationwide. They actually will go around. They've bought up salvage yards all around the country.
Yeah,
and they've actually bought up some rebuild centers. They actually offer rebuilds.
LKQ. Okay, so what is this? If the invoice says 1 year, and it doesn't say
1 year parts,
right?
Yeah.
But there's got to be some sort of warranty that comes with the labor. That's why. How long did he have the vehicle back? Did he say
weeks?
How many weeks?
Two.
I mean, I don't think he could lose going to court saying they got it.
But I don't think they can. I don't think that shop has a right to say to this guy.
They don't.
We have to go and see what they.
We have to wait for them to say it. Yeah.
I don't think he has to.
Ted has no contract, no relationship with LKQ. He's got
If
it with Eagle.
if it even is LKQ, we're assuming.
We're just assuming,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
It could be ABC, salvage. But no, so his fight is with Eagle. I don't care what your relationship is with your vendor.
Yeah.
You need to fix my car.
Because other, like Jasper, they sell a lot of rebuilds too.
Yes.
You register your engine with Jasper, so the warranty's not with the shop; it's with Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
That's completely different. So,
And technically, the warranty is if it's LKQ with LKQ, but
Yeah.
his
But it's to the
relationship is
shop.
with Eagle.
Yes.
He didn't source that engine.
right.
He didn't agree to buy it. He agreed to buy that engine, but upon their advice, it is their responsibility.
Yes. But he realized he's gonna have to pay the labor again?
I don't think he does.
I don't think he does either.
That's why.
It's only parts warranty. There's no labor.
I don't think there's any way
So
that
even when they send him another motor, which they'll have to, he's gonna have to pay the labor to put it in again.
No, I don't think he does.
That's why he wants his money back.
That guy, I feel bad for that guy.
You can hear it in his voice how upset he is.
But he can't just get his money back.
No, I know that. It's not. And they didn't do anything wrong. They put it all in writing and probably explained it. He just didn't understand it.
He sent $6,000 on a 2009.
Yep.
What was that car worth?
10. 8 to 10.
Oh, fuck. I couldn't be president right now at 70, let alone. Can you imagine that?
No.
Man? Could you be president right now? Be honest. Could you? I mean, do you have the? I don't have the energy to do that shit.
I have a tough day and I want to go take a nap.
Could you imagine? Would you feel that way?
I wish I could nap.
Yeah.
I can't nap.
No, I can't.
You don't think you'd be
I
tired?
would be president for one term
Now, if I
because
had
I
too
would
much
do
to eat for
things
lunch, I could
that
do
would.
on my
What's
desk.
that?
But you feel you have to
Like a
stand
heavy
up
Yes.
for
lunch or
that.
something?
You really do?
Yes.
I don't wanna-
Because
Once
it's like,
I'm up, man.
when you're
I mean,
in-
that's
in
like
certain
when you got to get up in the middle of the night. You got to
situations,
go to the
adrenaline
restroom.
comes in, and you
I'm
can do
like,
it, right?
don't open your eyes, feeling for the
I get
walls.
tired.
No, but if certain things that you do,
maybe.
but I think the seriousness of if you were president,
Yeah.
the seriousness of the decisions you make, the interactions you have,
Yeah.
that would keep you from. That would give you the energy.
Okay. Do you feel okay? I sometimes think, fuck, I want to take a nap. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't.
that's what
think,
we were just
I'm
talking
just
about.
Being honest about. I don't know if I could do it, and I'm in really good shape for 70, and he's 81.
And he's not.
No, if you were in the afternoon, you want to take a nap, but you had a meeting with NATO, you would have the energy to go to NATO. You would want to take a nap. I think the importance of your life will change.
You come through. You rise.
Exactly.
Do you think he could do that?
No, because he has dementia. You don't.
Okay.
At least as far as I know.
Especially the sundowner that goes on. I mean, I remember watching my dad go through that. That was creepy. He's a whole different person at 6 o'clock at night than he was
Yeah.
3 hours ago. Completely different. And nothing changes. I mean,
You still there, Mark?
It's kind of like,
Mark checked out.
what, Mark checked out? Yeah, you get yelled at. Well, Dad yelled at him, yeah. That's true.
Who got yelled at? Shane?
No, I know what you were saying. Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard it.
God is so loving that he allows children to get leukemia, people in Rwanda to get chopped up
good
into little
Lord.
pieces.
Doc, you've been reading again.
No, you're doing great, Doc.
But Tom's point is you can't be anti until you have it.
Well, that's the old
Well,
adage.
of
You
course,
can't
but-
hate something until you first loved it.
Until you first loved it.
Well, and
or-
I think our only point is God may be a piece of shit, Doc, but how did the earth get formed? Any idea?
Yeah, I know exactly how the earth got
Oh,
formed.
you're a fucking
there?
genius. What do you got?
Yeah, once the universe, forget about who created the universe.
Oh, okay.
Once the universe was in existence, there's no doubt how the Earth was formed by gravity and the attraction of small amounts of dust becoming pebbles, which then became rocks. I mean, that is science. There's no.
He thought out third rock from the
There's
sun.
no argument about that.
You're right.
Shannon.
No, I'm with you.
I mean, you can argue about how the universe began or where the stuff came from.
Sure.
We won't get into that. But if you're asking how the Earth was formed,
why won't you get into that?
Because there's no answer.
Oh, okay. That was the only part we were talking about.
Oh.
He's looking over here, but he's talking.
Okay.
Ventriloquist.
No, and what Mark was saying was that it's funny that when people argue about how loving
dropping
a God
F-bombs,
is to-
arguing about religion. That's what he said.
No,
he
he
wasn't commenting on the religion.
No,
No, you were saying it's just funny to switch into profanity. when
Yeah,
we're
it's
trying
the
to argue
argument
about
he
loving
was
God.
making fun of.
Dropping the morality in the conversation.
Yeah, Tom was not me.
No.
Yeah, once.
We already know about you.
It's fun to argue about. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I bring it up every Thanksgiving.
I couldn't. I had an uncle who was a Jesuit from Fordham, PhD in philosophy. He crushes everything you try to do.
I would love to talk to him.
He was very, very interesting. Yeah.
You can't even fucking talk to me. What do you mean? All right. He wants to talk to me.
Hey, my son went to
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. It's Car Friday. It's a crazy damn show. Do you realize we actually have two shows going on? You don't even know that. We got one on the air and one off the air. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, listen, I know Ted's worried. I can hear it in his voice. I can hear his wife. And here's the thing, Ted. I need to see the invoice. Here's the bottom line. You bought a used engine, okay? Now, with the used engine, you said came a warranty. It sounds like the warranty is only warranted for parts. It sounds like one of the parts probably went bad. And if it is the timing chain, here's from what I just read from what you told me, it sounds like that would be covered, but you'd probably have to pay for the labor for changing it out. That's one of the risks in getting a used engine. However, if the problem is you want your money back, I really can't help you with that. There is no money back guarantee unless they cheated you. I don't think they cheated you. I think
I don't think they did.
I think you bought a used. I think you bought a used engine and you got the luck of the draw, and you got now another issue. We don't know what that issue is, and we can have someone call down there and work with them to try to see what they can do to help you. I
think they should pay some of the labor because it happens so quickly.
Yes, I do too. I do too. So we can have someone.
They actually say in there on the paper that I will send you that you have 15 days, or bring it back in 15 days for
an inspection.
Should be back working conditions, but no, so
for what? What are you saying?
Well, we have 15 days to dispute it, I guess. But
what do you mean to dispute it? What does that mean, to dispute it?
That we have it if we have it like for 2 months, we can't dispute it. You have 15 days.
No, I don't think there's a money. Are you saying like 2-week money back guarantee?
Well, no, it's their thing in the paper here. Let me find it.
Don't worry about it. I need to see it because I'm very confused. Yeah. All I know is this. Kachina, can we give this to Deputy Dollar to help this guy over at that place? We're going to make some calls for you, okay? Now, Jay's got a comment on your situation. Jay, go ahead. What's your comment on his Kia?
Oh, hey, Tom.
Hey,
when
man.
You get multiple lights going on like that, usually the computer is looking for grounds and it can't find them, so it turns on all kinds of different lights. Sounds like they missed a ground strap or a junction where a bunch of ground.
Why are they
states together.
telling him now he needs a timing belt? I mean
Yeah, I
chain.
wonder if they're guessing. They might be guessing. They may not need that. If all those lights are popping on, you can almost bet with an engine swap, someone missed a ground strap or a junction block where a lot of
Guys, what do you think sounds
Yeah,
logical?
entirely possible. That's why I said voltage. Voltage grounds.
At first, that's what the guy told us, but then they told him he needed some kind of timing chain. I wonder if they're trying to take him for a ride.
It could really be possible because it sounds like he needs to clear off the first problem and go from there.
And thank you. I recognize that you've called before with the stuff, and I appreciate it. So, we'll have to tell Deputy Dollar that to help him. 303-713-TALK. Gary, hi, Gary. What's going on?
Hey, Tom, I've been wanting to call for a while on the following thing. It's two-part. For one, I'm curious what your Friday afternoon auto guys think about the boutique oils that are available. For example, AMSOIL, Royal Purple, Schaefer, etc. And then the second part of that question is there anything to these BG products?
We talked about that too. Yeah, we talked about both these topics. We talked about the designer oils in previous shows, and then we just talked about BG today. So let's take BG first, guys.
I missed it, sorry.
But let's talk about BG in general. You have all kinds of BG products.
Yes.
And you think they're solid.
I like all of them, yes.
Yeah, I've never had one fail on me. I mean, between their...
And it's a lot of overkill. I had a conversation with a customer called just for this question, too. But if you use full synthetic oils and everything else, why do you need MOA? Well, you don't need it, but it's just a little bit extra.
What's MOA?
The motor oil additive. I'm sorry, BG's motor oil additive. So if you use the top-of-the-line oil, why would you need to put BG in it as well? Well, you don't have to put it in, but I just think you get an extra level of protection for $12. Best $12 spent.
Now, as far as the designer oils, there's really nothing wrong with them. They're good synthetic oil, but they're not the best synthetic oil like they say. They're just good. They're all good, right?
I don't know. I mean,
do you think
frankly, the biggest thing AMSOIL did wrong is their marketing. Yeah. I mean,
tell me,
because you got to buy it out of some guy's garage.
Well, the multi-level, right?
Yeah.
So, what do you think about the product?
AMSOIL itself is probably one of, if not the best oil on the market.
Okay,
whether it's
so
it
is truly a great oil.
It's a fantastic oil.
Okay,
and so, but when you're sticking with the name brands themselves,
but aren't most synthetics created equally?
No, they definitely are not.
What do you like about AMSOIL so much?
They've got a much higher shear rating. They've got a higher boiling point. They've got a better pour point. They have better lubrosity. They're overall probably the best. Mobile One probably comes in behind them.
But you can't, as a commercial operation, use them, can you?
Well, yeah, you can. They're just very expensive. They're cost prohibitive to resell and everything else. But the Royal Purple was up there for the longest time
up there
as well.
Too. Yep.
Yeah.
So what's Royal Purple?
It's another oil.
Who makes that one?
I'm not sure who
is that. Is that a multi-level marketing thing too?
No. You can buy them.
Prince made it while he was alive.
So and then Mobile One's probably right up there, probably tied with Royal Purple in all actuality.
It's the base that they start with.
AMSOIL was the first synthetic, wasn't it?
I believe so.
I don't know. Yeah.
So everyone has a synthetic now, though. Every major brand, right? Or not?
Most oils are synthetic.
Yeah, even in most of your auto parts stores, they carry a synthetic. And a lot of times, if you look into it, they're actually rebranded from a major brand.
Gary, what do you think? Have you used AMSOIL?
Well, so I bought a used 2020 Honda Odyssey recently, and because of that purchase, I sort of stumbled on this subject, and I became rather convinced about Schaefer oil after reading about it and talking to a mechanic in Boulder that I trust. And then my neighbor worked in the Audi Volkswagen dealership for a long time, and he's pretty high on the BG products. And so I'm just trying to put two and two together and see what makes sense. The shape, I mean, it seems to be fine, but how do you really know? I mean, you put it in your car and you drive, right? You can't tell.
No, it's a long game. It's definitely a long game. You don't know right away. You'll know in 10 years.
Yeah, but you're going to be hard-pressed to find a mechanic that doesn't like BG products.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the thing that makes me a little nervous about them, or maybe not nervous, a suspect might be better, is their mechanic use payback. You know, you give them the little silver discs in the cans and stuff, and they get kickbacks on that. So, you know,
it's a quarter.
I agree they might be good, but there's also that aspect of it where there's definitely a financial incentive to sell the product.
I don't know if they still do that, do they?
I couldn't tell you the last time I even found one of the coins.
No, I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
You know,
if you tear open the 44K can, there's a silver, there's
a gold
gray
one. No, there was a gold one in there that was worth $1, and the others were worth a quarter.
So what does that mean? What is that?
Well, it's just the mechanic can get a kickback from the
By
dealer.
sending those in?
No, when the dealer comes out to restock the shelf, he'll pay them for them.
Oh,
it's just pocket change for the mechanic. It doesn't amount to anything.
Okay. Well, anyway, thanks for calling, Gary. So Susan has a Hyundai. Go ahead, Susan.
Oh, hello. Hi. I'm very nervous. I didn't expect to get on the.
Okay, so
the radio. So
let's help you out here. What's the issue with your engine?
Okay, so try to make a very long, complicated story short.
Yeah.
September 20th of last year, my engine went into limp mode and had a check engine light go on around the Royal Gorge area, 3 hours away from my home. I was coming back from visiting my sister. Had to have it towed, $580 bill. Had it towed to Arapahoe Hyundai. Arapahoe had it for 5 months.
Why? Wait. Why 5 months?
Well, mechanic issues, management. I don't know. I got the runaround for a lot of things.
God.
My car, also corporate Hyundai. I got a new engine eventually.
Oh, good.
Yes. So got it at the end of February, March area. I have all my notes. I'm in my car, so I don't have them with me. But around the February, March area, when I got it, I knew it didn't seem right. It felt different. Everybody's like, well, you had a loaner for 5 months. It was a little nicer cars than my car, more power, whatever. So I kind of blew it off. Well, during that time, I also had to have another tow because they gave it back to me, and I got stranded on 225 during rush hour for 2.5 hours on a Friday. So they gave me a loaner car. So that's how I got a loaner car for 5 months. I went back to visit my sister with my granddaughter a couple weeks ago, same area around the Royal Gorge area. My check engine light came back on.
The same area. Avoid that area.
I know. I was really nervous too, and we were joking about getting broken down too. We shouldn't have done that either.
But hold on. How many miles on the new engine?
Well, they never.
You said they replaced it. You said they replaced it.
Yeah. So they kept it at I'm at about 57,000 miles total. When it went into in September, it was around 51,000 miles.
No, I'm asking the new engine.
She's got about 6,000 on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. So you got a brand new engine in that thing. So what's going on?
Okay. So then I get it back, and I made an appointment because I have one car. My daughter was out of town. I'm using her car. I take it to Planet Hyundai finally because I need to find somewhere away from this area. I live in Aurora. Planet has been amazing. They found 3 things wrong with it, and then finally a 4th thing wrong with it from the installation of the other thing. That's all been taken care of.
Where do we stand? Where do we stand
shop
today, Susan?
I'm waiting for it to get the last exhaust mount done, and I'm expecting it today. But my problem is with corporate Hyundai because my case manager, I have 2 case numbers actually open with them. They said I can get reimbursed for car payments or rental cars. They said I can get reimbursed for both my tows, and that's what I'm looking for. And because the check engine light came on and the previous case manager said they can't pay me it because it's opened again or still ongoing, which it turned out to be the same thing. But I've asked to talk to a supervisor. I can't get a hold of anybody.
Okay,
and
hold on. I think hold on. I got to take this. Hold on. We'll come right back to you. I think we can sum this up pretty quickly and maybe make some phone calls.
Yes.
So, bottom line is she's not getting reimbursed.
She's out expenses because of the warranty work. two different occasions, two different cases.
Did you watch the press conference last night?
They were all softball questions. No
I didn't watch
follow-ups,
it.
no anything.
It was a hoot, man. Same thing
Well,
with
he
the.
introduced Zelensky as Putin was the start of the day.
And Vice President Trump.
Vice President Trump, you know.
I mean, even during the debate, the wife and I decided to play. She put together cards. And we played debate bingo for keywords that were coming up.
Felony. Boom.
I want a box of ammo.
Hunter. Boom. Hunter.
Republicans want Biden to run.
Yep, I do. Wish they'd leave him alone.
I'm talking to Joseph Cano right now, a certified financial planner, and we're talking about the guaranteed pension annuity that he thinks is great for you for retirement, and so do many other people who have them. And, you know, I'm going to, full transparency, I bought one myself. Deputy Doc has one. And there's a place, I believe, in everyone's portfolio for a portion of this. And Joe, what do you like about it? Or no, Jordan.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it's Jordan, his son.
No worries at all. We're both Jays. It happens all the time. But the point of it is mailbox money. You know this. Deputy Doc knows this. You have money that comes in every month, month in, month out, and you don't have to worry about that stream of income running out. Unlike a regular 401k, unlike stocks, bonds, or regular IRAs, you know, that is the fear is, did I save enough money, or will this pay me for the rest of my life? With our guaranteed pension account, that gets that fear away. Income for life. And if there's anything left over, you say it best, don't leave it on the table.
Right.
It goes to your family.
That's right. And one of these things we want to talk about is they can do it at a younger age and contribute to it for over the years, or they can convert maybe a lump sum of money they have or inherited.
Correct. Yeah, and any retirement accounts. I've been seeing a lot more younger people starting retirement accounts earlier because we're seeing the Social Security dilemmas that's going to be coming up. You know, these is why if you have any 401ks from old employers, if you have any IRAs, any inheritance, like you said, get that money still earning some growth in the market, but get protection from the losses. And that's what this guaranteed pension account does.
Yeah, and when we say guarantees, by the way, it's guaranteed not to lose any principal, guaranteed not to lose any gain along the way, and then guaranteed income. 303-779-6600. 303-779-6600. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Hey, and speaking of retirement type of stuff, what about estate planning? Do you have an estate plan, a will, a trust, maybe a combination of those, or maybe you want to do that? How do you want to pass on what you own, what you have, your investments, your collectibles, your even some maybe motor vehicles, or what do you want to do with your business? Keel and Park handles this kind of law, estate planning. And here's how Keel and Park does it, and I love the way they do it. Keel and Park, what they do is take a look at everything you have, free of charge, your entire estate. And then they put together a plan and some recommendations and give you a flat rate price on implementing it. You can do as much or as little as you want, but it's all complimentary to find out what you need. 970-818-8198, lawkp.com.
What was the thing you were going to tell us about the drugs?
Okay, listen to this, Doc. Doc, listen to this. There's a website.
Yeah.
They sell all kinds of drugs, all kinds, and all kinds of peptides and all kinds of everything. The weight loss stuff.
Is that Silk Road? Is it Silk Road?
pledge that you're doing research and it is not for human consumption.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's all bullshit.
Of course it is.
Everyone, I mean, I found out about it. People are just ordering the shit out of this stuff.
Wow.
Was it Canada or Europe or where is it?
I don't know where they're located. I don't know. I just found it, and I said, this is impossible. Now, they don't sell, like, painkillers and all that, but they sell, like, real meds. Real shit. Real shit. Isn't that scary?
Yes.
But you have to pledge. It's not, they say, not for human. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So I think it boils down to this, Susan. A lot of times when people have warranty work done, they are sometimes reimbursed consequential expenses. Is that really what we're talking about? It all boils down to that. Your car's being fixed, but you're not getting reimbursed. Is that right?
Correct. I have 2 tows, and I was told that I need to get reimbursed from. And I was told that by a Hyundai roadside that they would reimburse me.
And they probably will. They're pretty good people. But what I want to know is how much is the whole total?
That's a good question because I can't do it in my head really fast. 3, 6, 9.
I mean, just roughly.
So 580 to 240 for tows and 5 months of 325 car payments.
It's about 2,500.
About 2,500. Doc did it instantly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the last word you heard about that? Did you submit a spreadsheet?
No, but I submitted the required documents through Hyundai Corporate through the case manager.
And what did they say?
Well, last I spoke to they were going to look at it, and then they said they had to wait until the car is finished where it's at currently, which I totally understand. I got a call from an Annika on earlier this week, and she was not very, very friendly at all. And
well, did they say they would pay it? What did they say about it?
Well, she told me that it was finished and that they were going to close this out, and she was talking about one rental, and I'm like, well, that's not the whole story.
So did she say to resubmit it?
To me, no, she just said she called me back on Friday, and she hasn't yet to call me back. I called the next day to talk to a supervisor, a different case manager, and they told me they call me back within 24 hours, and they haven't done that. Yesterday at noon was 24 hours. And then I called where my car's at, and they still are working on it. So I don't know where she got that the car was completed. I just want to make sure that they don't give me a runaround. I need to know where things stand. I don't know where anything stands as far as getting reimbursed.
Okay. Do you have one contact right now there?
Yeah, my air quote.
When you call them, you call this person your caseworker. Is it the same one you
call
have?
Him case manager.
Okay.
No, I've had 3.
So your latest case manager, you have a name and a phone number?
I have, yes. Yes.
And if you call that latest case manager and say 2 things, 1, when can I expect reimbursement? And 2, do you understand my car is still being worked on? What will they say?
I haven't. I was waiting for her to call me today, and she hasn't called me yet. And personally, I really don't want to speak to her because she's very confrontational.
And this her is not your case manager, right?
Yes, it is my case manager.
Oh, I thought you said him. I'm sorry.
I spoke to her, or speak to her. No. So Annika called me earlier this week, I think it was Tuesday, and said my car's done, but she wouldn't answer any of my questions. And I felt like I was trying to get the runaround of some sort. And I said, listen,
all right,
I don't want to talk to you. She said, I said, can I talk to someone else? She said, there's no one else in this company that I can talk to other than her. I tried the next day to call another case manager, see if they can help me. They said, absolutely not. The only person that called.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Manager. I mean, I just don't know why you're not getting answers. Like when you say just flat out, what about this expense or this expense? What does she say?
The first time we've talked together to each other, it was not good. She wouldn't tell me anything other than the fact that...
Yeah, but did she say we're not paying those expenses?
No.
Hey, Susan, can I make a suggestion? Why don't you see if she has an email so you have something in writing? And, you know.
Yeah, by the way, does she have an email?
Probably. I don't know what it is. I only talked to her once. I called the
Then how did you
case
submit?
manager,
How did you
and they
submit
won't
the
call me
expenses
back.
you have?
Via email.
To who?
Through the guidance to Hyundai. Through the guidance of the instructions of my very first case manager, told me what to do once I got the information.
So you submitted all of that so far already.
Yes. Then the second case manager called me and said, we don't have these attachments. I said, really? Because I thought I attached them. She goes, oh, I need to check again and I'll let you know. Well, then last Friday when I found out I had more problems, that was the last time I talked to my second
Okay,
case
so right
manager.
now you don't really know what they have and what they don't
I don't
have.
know yeah. And I don't know, technically my car's not been closed out yet either. Maybe that's why she's not calling me back or answering. I don't want to talk to her.
Okay.
Period. I just want to talk to someone else.
But she is your case manager.
Yeah, I guess.
I would wait. You know, she's like she said, they can't do anything until the car's done and delivered. So once the car's delivered, and then if it goes a week without any kind of information, then I would start to get.
So when is the car? When is the car going to be done?
Hopefully today.
Okay.
I don't know. They said they anticipated the part to come in yesterday, and it should be done today. I sent a text approximately 45 minutes ago just saying, hey, I'm just anxious to get my car back. I just wondered where it stands. And I did get a unknown caller while I was on hold. I don't know if that was them or not or anybody, but I didn't answer it.
All right, here's what I want you to do. I'm going to mark this down right now. Here's really, I think what Kevin said is so logical. I think what we need to do is this. You're looking to, make sure your car's done.
Yeah, why don't you have her call back when she gets the car?
That's exactly what we're going to do.
It.
I'm going to mark this pending here.
Right.
And what I'm saying is get your car and then organize your expenses so we can see exactly what it is. And then we'll help you. We'll call for you. You know, we've had good luck with Hyundai. I don't think you're going to have a problem. I really don't. Unless there were some ridiculous expenses you're trying to get, and it doesn't sound like it.
No. And maybe possibly one other Uber that I had to take last weekend because I had no car for the entire weekend. And then
but what do they say about Uber? Usually they say a rental car or a car payment, not both.
That's the thing, but this is a whole different. That's my other question, and I guess I can.
And by the way, just so you know, I know this. You're not going to get both the car payment and your rental.
Even though the car payment was a long time ago, and now this is kind of a same, but
you're going to only get get one or the other. If you were renting a car, they're going to pay for your rental.
Okay.
If you were,
my car payments are higher than any Ubers and rentals that I put out currently, so. That's why I suppose the car payments.
Okay, so you're not charging for the rentals.
No, I did pay.
You can't have both, is what I'm saying. If they pay your car payment, you have to pay everything else. If they pay your rental and your Uber, then they pay your rental and your Uber. That you might be confusing them. They're not going to pay for everything.
But I understand that, but I'm thinking it is two separate issues, which turned into be continuous issue, right? I thought this was a completely separate issue.
But even if it is, they still only pay one or the other.
Okay. So then my question for you is, do I tack on another car payment because I've been out of the car for 2 weeks, or do I?
No, you have for whatever time you're without the car. If you're without the car for a full month, that month's car payment. If you're without the car for 2 weeks, I don't know if they would partial it. I don't know how they'd handle. I don't know, but you don't take you don't take the whole month.
I understand that. I'm just saying.
And by the way, Hyundai's probably the only one that does consequential damages. So
I loved Hyundai, and I've not had, this car has not been good for me because on top of all this, my anxiety of it getting stolen, my previous car getting stolen, and all the break-ins that it happens on this car. Has not been good either.
So are you going to go for your car payment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Listen, Call us back. I got all my notes
keep it at
here.
that.
Call us
Okay.
back, and I have all our notes here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, guys, I don't know of any other manufacturer. I don't know if you guys do. Do you know of any other manufacturers that pay expenses?
No, not at all.
They're the only ones I'm aware of.
Yeah, I've never heard of such a thing. And they haven't really given people a hard time unless they try to milk it. I do know they don't like paying for ride share. They'd rather you rent a car, I guess, unless it's going to be a day or so, or a car payment, but you don't get all three, okay? You're going to get one or the other. You're not going to get all three. You can't pile them up. You don't get the car payment, and then they pay for your rental. They'll pay for your rental if it's reasonable, or your car payment. In fact, I think they can pay whichever is less. I mean, I really do. But again, I don't have that in front of me. It's been a while since I actually read the terms and conditions.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Major delays out west into the high country. I-70 eastbound closed between Vail exits 180 and 190 with stopped up traffic back from 176. We are seeing no detours through this one, folks. Looks like you're stuck if you're in it. And this one's been around for a while. Hopefully gets cleared up soon. Into town, I-25 northbound before East 144th Avenue. A crash in the left lane. Slow driving back from 120th. Seeing about a 10-minute delay there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Mostly sunny skies. High 101 today, and we're seeing that trend into the weekend as well. Overnight low of 65, tomorrow high 100. The current temperature is 100 degrees with your impact traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Blindster is a family-run business that began in 2010, and we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters and received over 100,000.
Lazy Days RV, the RV Authority, lazydays.com. By the way, that's D-A-Y-S. Some people put in a Z. It's not. It's lazydays.com. And they can sell you an RV that's new or used. They have great trade-in values. If you have one you want to trade, you can actually even sell your RV to them, too. They have demand for used RVs, or you can get great service done up at exit I-240, I-25 and exit 240. That's lazydays.com. Then the Nissan Rogue, was that the one? What was that? What was that problem with the Nissan Rogue again? The 2013 Nissan Rogue.
I don't know that he had trouble.
I don't think he had trouble with
200,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
He just wanted to tell us about it, or no?
There was something stalling, something weird.
Yeah, taking off from a stop.
Taking off from a stop.
Oh, okay, that's right. Oh, yeah, we just gave him advice. On quick starts. It's quick starting. All right. Shit. Fuck.
So the pharmacy website, did you order stuff from them? Are you thinking about it, or?
No. But I know people that are.
Well, you know, a lot of.
I've ordered from a Canadian
it's scary,
pharmacy.
but I mean it's all looks genuine shit they got, and they're saying, look, and it's like pennies.
I've ordered stuff from a Canadian pharmacy, and you actually get the manufacturer's sealed.
Yeah,
jar.
that's what these people get, but somehow you have to say.
See, I didn't have to do that.
You have
Right, 'cause you had a
no,
legit-
not Canadian, because that's legit.
Yeah.
But this one is like, how do you sell it without a prescription?
Well, that's true. I had a prescription.
They're saying it's not for human consumption. I mean, that's like a rinky-dink excuse to me.
But you know what? There are a lot of libertarians who think that the government has no right telling you what to put in your body.
Well, a lot of people believe that. That's true, I guess. But but at the same time,
That's
man,
you know, something. It's not something where you can harm somebody else.
Right.
But if you want to take, let's say, ampicillin.
Yeah, but if you wanted to do like blood pressure medicine, how the fuck do you know how much to take and what to take without a doctor?
But all they're saying is you can go to a doctor,
find out,
or you can just do it, and the government should not interfere with that.
God, but I think
Well,
that
what about some
this
of the
is
ones
one area where I
like
like
cannabis
government. This is one area I want government because how do you know what you're fucking buying? You know? I mean, how do you know?
No, I'm not. I'm agreeing with you.
I mean, drug manufacturers, Jesus Christ, what would prevent somebody from saying that it's a drug and it's not?
Yeah, and when would you find out when you're in the emergency?
Well,
yeah.
Well, there have been a lot of counterfeits.
Your next of kin would find out.
Yeah, exactly.
There have been a lot of counterfeits.
Sure.
God almighty, every single news program, it's all about Biden exiting and getting out.
Yeah.
That poor son of a bitch. I mean, it's almost like he can't. How is he going to put up with this pressure? How is he going to do it?
Probably under the same pressure that Trump was under trying to kick him out.
But I'll tell you this, man. It's like they better do something soon.
Yeah, they're running out of time.
I mean, my feeling is if you want to take heroin and ketamine and fentanyl and kill yourself, be my guest. It's not my job to tell you that you can't do it. It's a cold-hearted attitude, but why should I tell you what you?
How many more warnings do you need? About fentanyl and everything else.
No, my point is it doesn't matter. Yeah. If you want to put fentanyl in your body or ketamine or heroin or meth, an overdose.
Have you seen Stephen Tubbs' YouTube? What? Have you seen Stephen Tubbs' YouTube thing on fentanyl? It's actually pretty good.
Is it about Denver?
Colorado crisis. Devastating.
Hello, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So, a word about warranties with everything. Everything, no matter where it is, what it is. Most of the time, warranties will not pay for loss of use. Most of the time, warranties won't pay for any kind of consequential expenses as a result of loss of use. Lately, that's been a big problem, too. Because insurance won't pay for it either unless it was a car accident. And the biggest problem, guys, I think we can admit over the last year or so has been the length of time it takes to get cars fixed. It's the length of time.
The lack of available parts.
I don't understand it. Can we still blame COVID, for goodness sake?
Well, I think a lot of the companies actually learned that they don't have to inventory in order to keep money.
Yeah, they can still make the same money by having the long delays.
So they're not paying taxes on all this inventory they're holding on to. We can bring it in from Sacramento. We can bring it in from Cleveland. We've still got it.
So what you're saying is they learned that they're going to make the same spread, and it might just take a little longer. But once that pipeline's filled,
well, the pipeline is what it is now. They're not going to fix it.
No, I mean, once it's filled, meaning if there's a 2-week delay, there's a 2-week delay. If there's 2 months, it's 2 months, but they keep orders coming in.
And people
they're still making money.
And people are becoming more accustomed to it.
I mean, it's almost impossible. Even normal service at a dealer. Mm-hmm. Sometimes they won't even schedule you in unless they know what parts they need.
Yep.
Or they have one session where they look at your car, and unless it's just normal, like the grease and lube and all that and the oil change. But if it's something else, sometimes they want to look at the car, and then they say, look, you can drive it until we can fix it.
Yeah, until the parts come in. That's much more reasonable.
If you can drive it, that's what you should do.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever had people do that?
Oh, sure.
Where you'd order a part and then let them take the car until you're done?
A lot of times we can't do that because we have to perform a disassembly.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
What kills us is, we've got a car now stranded on the lift for a week. So we're not
Wait,
rotating
you can't.
cars
Well,
off
you
of
can
there.
take it off the lift and
It
put it in the
depends on
yard.
the car. No, if it's, a lot of front wheel drives, you're pulling the whole subframe cradle out of there.
You almost have spent 4 or 5 hours.
What are the worst parts to get right now?
It's hit and miss because it's not all the same
all
stuff.
The brakes and belts and hoses, all regular, right? All
Yes.
good stuff,
Yeah,
spark
yeah.
plugs, wires, all that.
Yeah, we generally have more problems with Toyota parts in particular. But, for example, Deputy Dollar, I've got his son's car in my shop right now. It's just a simple seal, but it's dealer specific. I ordered it a week ago. I've still got his car.
A seal?
A seal.
And so the car has to sit there until it's done.
Yeah, I can't take it apart. I can't strand the lift.
Man, that sucks.
It's tough. And then insurance on the other end takes forever. Because of COVID, they don't have adjusters that come out anymore. Everything's over the phone and
But
email.
what would you have that's insurance related?
Hit curbs.
Oh,
Things
okay.
of that sort. We do, chassis frame, that kind of work.
Okay. Somebody wants to know here about parasitic drag. That's meaning the batteries are draining. What are these people go away in the winter? What do they need for their battery?
Battery tender.
And that won't overcook it or anything?
No, they're very specific.
And they're electronic now, so they're really accurate, right?
They're very
Computerized?
accurate. You can put it at 2 amps and it'll turn itself off and on, and yeah.
And you just tender it. And because if you're going to be gone for 2 months or 3 months, you're going to have a problem.
Or disconnect the battery.
Huh, I never thought of that. Well, what's the downside to that?
Well, you can have issues with arcing, taking it off and putting it on.
But once it's disconnected, nothing will
There's
drain
nothing-
that.
No, there's nothing to drain it.
Nothing that I bet that there's nothing that you need to leave
Well,
on.
it's not connected to anything.
No, but what I mean is there anything you would need? I guess not. You would just reset
You'd
your
have
clocks
to
and
reset
all
your
that.
clocks and that kind of thing.
Although nowadays, aren't they all set by GPS? A lot of them are automatic.
Yeah, but for the average Joe that decides to disconnect his battery, just please make sure it's the negative post, not the
negative side,
positive post.
Yes.
Yeah, that can be a big problem. And have you seen the new jumper cables that you can hook up any side to any side?
Mm-mm.
Okay, they're pretty cool. So not color coded, nothing.
Really?
You just go 2, and you go 2, and it automatically senses what it should be and flip flops. They go through a center circuit board, right? So it's like a round thing, and the round thing has 2 cables coming out the left and 2 cables coming out the right, right? Long one. So you just hook them up, and they search polarity and pick the right one instantly without hurting anything.
Well, and similar to keeping jumper cables in your car in case of emergency. I mean, now they actually have small boxes that you can charge up at home. Leave it in your
Like a
glove
cell
box.
phone, like a charging block?
But it'll actually jumpstart your car.
Oh, cool. So, but it has cables on it?
It has cables on it. Yep.
So it's a charger.
Yes.
Well,
It's a
what I mean, a jumper.
Yeah, and they make larger ones for diesel pickups, but you no longer have.
So how do you keep that charged?
Plug it in a cigarette lighter or the 12-volt port.
Yeah, or every 6 months, take it in the house and plug it in.
Now there are no cars that come with that. That's something you buy. It's aftermarket. Yeah, I mean it's similar.
But they're NICAD, so they don't leak.
Like in my briefcase, I have a little cell phone block for when I travel and stuff. We have more coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Major delays out west into the high country. I-70 eastbound closed between Vail exits 180 and 190 with stopped up traffic back from 176. We are seeing no detours through this one, folks. Looks like you're stuck if you're in it. And this one's been around for a while. Hopefully gets cleared up soon. Into town, I-25 northbound before East 144th Avenue. A crash in the left lane. Slow driving back from 120th. Seeing about a 10-minute delay there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Mostly sunny skies. High 101 today, and we're seeing that trend into the weekend as well. Overnight low of 65, tomorrow high 100. The current temperature is 100 degrees with your impact traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. I started Blindster in 2010 in my garage after I overpaid for new blinds. I researched the industry, hired my mom, and 14 years later, we're one of the largest retailers of custom blinds in the U.S. Don't pay too much for new blinds. Go to Blindster.com.
RedRocksRS.com. That's Red Rocks Roof and Solar. And let me tell you something. If you want a solar system with a guaranteed activation date, Red Rocks will do it. You know, the solar industry is really in a sorry state of affairs as far as vendors. So many people knock on your door, they sell you a system, then they sell that contract to someone else, and then someone else installs it and then sells the contract to someone else. You know what? You don't have someone who's fully accountable to you. But with Red Rocks, you do. You have the Red Rocks team, and they are dedicated to sales and service and helping you with financing or tax credits or anything else. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449. QCColorado.com, the Whole House Fan that I have in my home. I love it. Now, what the Whole House Fan does is gets rid of that hot air that lingers in the top and the cool air at the bottom, mixes together. And what it does is evens out the temps in your home. You can cool down your home quickly. Your air conditioner works less. You don't have to use your air all day while you're not there. This QC fan will do the trick. I have it. I love it. And you will too. QCColorado.com. And I'm serious. I've saved a ton of money since getting this. And there's no inside wiring in the walls because it's all remote controlled and it's quiet. 303-800-3419. 303-800-3419.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who?
I'm going to have them come out and see if they can put it in my townhouse.
Oh, yeah. You just need a small one. It would be
Yeah.
wonderful. Do you have a lower level?
It's 2 levels.
Good.
And the temperature difference between the bottom
Amazing.
level,
Okay,
because they put the freaking thermostat on the bottom level.
That'll work great for you.
You know what else works great? When you burn shit in the kitchen. Turn it on, because it does.
That's how we always knew when dinner was ready.
Yeah.
Well, I don't need heat up top. I got enough heat up top. I need cool air up top.
But it does move air quick. Those are amazing.
All right. I got to go get ready for my AARP
We keep ours
duty.
on low. We put it on high.
Are you going today?
I do it on Friday afternoons.
Well, how long do you stay there?
Usually from about 2:30 to 5. I don't. No, it's remote. It's at home.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, what they do is they'll give me.
Yeah, they forward the phone to you, right?
Well, they forward the, say romance scam. Call Jim. Blah 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 blah, and then I call them up and try and figure out what the hell they
If you
did.
ever get really good ones, bring them to us. I'm serious.
I will do that. All right, gentlemen.
See you, Doc.
Next week.
Good weekend. Be safe today.
Let me buy the pizza before you guys jump ahead of me.
Okay.
It's my turn. Because I got a raise yesterday because I did a lot of good things this week, so he doubled my salary.
Oh, yeah, I
So
did, absolutely.
So I can afford the pizza.
Yeah.
Dave Loggins.
He run out of titles to give you?
Loggins is dead. That's not.
He ran out of new titles to give you? To
That's
give you a
not-
raise?
I saved somebody $100,000. Did you hear that on Monday? I went to bat for this guy. He got $100,000 back.
Wow.
I know.
So that made my week.
That is really good.
All right. See you next week, boys.
Have a good weekend.
I'll see you Monday, Tom.
Stay out of the heat.
Yeah.
I never understood. You see it on the news this morning, warnings about leaving pets and kids in the car, and it's like, why is
What
that?
moron? Why do
you even have to?
What I
remind
liked was a couple of years ago when they had all these instances where people were leaving their kids in the car, and they were giving you helpful hints. Put something important in the back of the car that you'll remember to go back
Yeah,
there and
that's
get.
your kid?
Not the kid. Isn't that the kid?
Yeah. Unless you have a Tesla, then you can leave the air conditioning on. He just might look at bust the window out to help a dog and he'd bite me.
By the way, GrossmanWellness.com, GrossmanWellness.com for your concierge medicine. A monthly fee gets you all your prescriptions, your blood work every 3 months, your consultations, and your supplements. It's a wonderful program, GrossmanWellness.com. So, guys, speaking of the extreme heat, let's talk about this. I was told once that does more harm on your car than cold.
Absolutely.
Right?
Most definitely.
So what do we do? Is there anything people have to do? Or with most cars, are we not going to have any problems?
Well, no, I mean, you want to make sure, primarily your coolant. You want to make sure.
And you'd be surprised, I guess, how many people don't even think about coolant.
And it's not even just the level. It does deteriorate. It does break down. It does get contaminated in it. So you do want to do flushes to make sure that coolant is working.
So you want that coolant to be up to snuff, so to speak. You want it. And are those testers any good that you put in the expansion tank and pull out?
It's just a gravity.
Yeah, but is it good?
It's a start. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to check pH. You want to check a lot of different things, but it's also you want airflow. So the fans have got to be working. You can't have a bunch of.
Now, does it take a toll? What else? In addition to coolant, how about hoses and belts?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Yeah.
And any little leaks.
Yeah. It's usually just a little squeeze. Make sure they're not getting spongy or soft. You don't see any bubbles.
Okay. And then is there any visual you can do on hoses or belts? Like, isn't there a fabric or like cord you can see in a belt or not
if
anymore?
If you're seeing that, it's way too far gone.
I mean, way too.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
But you don't want any visible cracks either, do you, on those?
No.
Definitely not. So you also want to make sure you don't see any areas that are bulging. So where
Okay.
Yep.
Like an aneurysm.
Right. Yeah. No, seriously. Yeah.
Really. So hoses can do that.
Sure. And then any stains where you may have small leaks.
Somebody texted and wanted to know, is vapor lock still a thing?
No.
No. Why is that?
Because of the high pressure fuel systems.
So most of the older cars that had it.
What we would do is put a high pressure electric pump on it to over pump the vapor.
Okay.
So now we have all this high pressure. So, yeah, it's not an issue.
And then if somebody else wants to know, does your car perform better with certain fuels during heat? Or does octane not matter?
Too much alcohol will be a problem with too much heat, yes.
Because it evaporates?
Yes. Just the higher flash point or lower flash point.
So you get less performance or you get
both drivability and less performance, yes.
But don't they alter those fuels in the hot weather and only...
Typically, they're only in the winter, yes. But how do you know?
Okay. And what's the difference between MTBE and alcohol and ethanol? What do they use in car? Do they still use MTBE?
I'm not sure.
That was an additive?
That was an additive, yeah, years ago.
So
but
right now,
it's a manufactured additive.
Is ethanol the main deal right now as far as additive?
Pretty much.
I think that's what we see mostly.
You do have a lot of stations out there now that do offer ethanol-free fuels that you can get. And particularly, I mean, you'll pay about the same, if not more than premium for it, but it does work better.
And one quick question, somebody who has that Arizona question about the winter, can they keep fuel in the car the whole winter?
Yes, no problem.
It'll be stable enough?
6 months? Yeah, no big deal.
Good. All right. I'm Tom Martino. That's SheridanAutotech.com, TransmissionsDenver.com. And if you need help, information, or referrals, you can always call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
I heard that one. I logged out.
Oh, fuck. I got to get gas. I realize I have my car showing I have 40 miles to empty.
Oops.
I never.
We were talking about that before the show. I mean, you can tell when people are hurting or when the economy's bad because these cars come in with fuel light on.
Yeah, they think we're going to put gas in it so we can work on it.
And I have a sign up in the office that says, we will put fuel in your car. We will charge you market rate, but we are charging you a half hour's later. So it's some of the most expensive gas you can get.
Oh, if they got to stop and put gas in it for the
Make sure it's got at least a quarter tank before you bring it in.
Kelly, I logged it out already.
Oh, yeah, great. Thanks.
she gets all excited. I got it.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Yeah. Anytime. Right. We'll see you, Kelly. See you, Tommy.
Have a good
See you,
weekend.
brothers. Thank you, Kevin, for pizza. Appreciate it.
Yes. See you guys next Friday. Well, at least Kevin.
I won't be here next Friday.
You going
away?
away?
Oh, yes. Because you're every other
I
Friday.
typically go every other weekend.
Oh, yeah.
See you, brother.
Have a great weekend.
All right. See you, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly.
See you later.